Alright, welcome to the stream. How we doing, everybody? What's up, Akuma, Snake, Solidus? Good to see you guys in here early. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a new game since we finished up two games. Hey, what's up, Walrus? Thanks for the sub, I appreciate that. How you doing? Good to see you. We finished 2 games up today, or this week, with Dark Souls and Killer 7, the latter of which I had never played before. But time to start something new. I was hinting at this one before, and I was sort of excited to get into it because I've never played this port before. I played Half-Life a long time ago, but we're going to be doing the Half-Life PS2 port. This game came out, I want to say 2001, when the original Half-Life, I think, came out in 1999, something like that. So it was a port about 2 years in the making, 2 or 3 years. And it's developed by Gearbox, if you can believe it. Actually, it's pretty easy to believe considering they did all the expansions. Gearbox did Blue Shift, they did Opposing Force, they probably did the other stuff too, I'm thinking. But anyway, yeah, they ended up doing this PS2 port, which features some slight differences. So it should be relatively interesting to see kind of how all those may or may not change things. I'm not expecting anything like major. I know that it has higher detailed models, which I think retroactively got put into the PC version of Half-Life on Steam. So that's not something brand new, but should at least look a little better, which is surprising considering that this is on a console. But I guess PS2 back in the day was probably a little bit better looking than most PCs that were in and around that time period. Anyway, let's go ahead and get on into it. I have not had a chance to really test this out all that much. I played it for maybe about 10 minutes just to make sure that it like started. It's such an old PS2 game that it's one of the bluebacks, so it's a CD-ROM instead of a DVD-ROM. Typically speaking, these tend to scratch easier. They tend to be harder for the PS2 to read as well for whatever reason. I couldn't give you any technical aspects on why that may be, but it's just a pain in the ass that I've come to realize and have to deal with over the many years I've been playing off of a PS2 console. Typically speaking, CD-ROMs I have to play off my fat PS2. They typically don't read on the slim all that well, but I think the past 2 times I've done a CD-ROM based PS2 game, it's actually had to be played on my slim because my fat one won't read it. So I don't know, I just think the optical drive is probably getting bad on those. Let's see here. So I did notice that there were some video options. Okay, we do have widescreen, which is nice, so I don't really have to put a background on. I don't know if that applies like after you start the game up. Let me see. Stereo, that's fine. FX, I think, is tied to the voices, so I think I want to have that up. Everything else probably should be fine. Controller configuration, I was actually surprised by. It's relatively modern in terms of its control scheme. You can change it up a bit. There is a custom factor to it, but I think with what I was seeing before, it seemed to work perfectly fine. Even get some advanced mechanics here. When I was testing it out earlier, I did notice that they inverted the look, so I had to change that, but everything else seemed to be pretty okay. This also has Half-Life Decay, which was a co-op kind of expansion to Half-Life. For a while, still, I think technically it's still only supposed to be on the PS2 version here. Maybe even the head-to-head split screen. I don't know if that's available on the PC version of Half-Life. But Decay was still supposed to be a PS2 kind of exclusive. I don't think they ever brought that up to a PC, but it's been modded in, I know, so. Thought I was playing Sin for a second here, music giving you like games vibes for some reason. Yeah, this doesn't sound like anything as part of Half-Life's soundtrack, to be quite honest. I should actually turn it up. I don't know how loud this game is going to be or not going to be. I just instinctively put it down to like 55%, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Let me see one last thing. I just want to check my filters. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was in 16:9 when I was testing it out before. so I don't know what the deal is. I'm gonna set it to normal. Even when I'm playing Half-Life, and I haven't done it in a while, but when I played Half-Life on PC, it's like I set it to normal, because hard wasn't hard, but it was frustrating. I think they just give the enemies a lot of HP, and I don't know, I got kind of sick of dealing with that, so normal should be fine. Although we are playing Half-Life with the controller, I can't imagine this would go over all that well, but we'll see how it plays out over time. Alright, let's get it started. Also, Akuma, I did have a chance to look at the text document that you sent me regarding Killer 7. Interesting stuff. There was a lot of things in there that I didn't exactly pick up on my playthrough. Well, I guess I kind of got... I can't even remember the characters' names. the weird Friday Night Man and Harmon. I guess I kind of got that they were immortal in a sense, but I didn't know that they were like embodiments of, you know, Deific gods or whatever. So, I don't know. Fascinating stuff.
With an estimated high of 105. The Black Mesa
Might be one of those games that I have to do a repeat playthrough on my own time, because, you know, when you stream things, you tend to miss out on a handful of stuff.
This train is inbound from...
That is the one thing about... So let me check something here. Man, I don't get it. Oh, you know what? Okay. I know what the problem is.
You will need to return to the central transit hub in Area 9 and board a high security train. If you have not yet submitted your identity to the retinal clearance system, you must report to Black Mesa personnel for processing before you will be permitted.
Anyway, things are looking a little crusty. I was actually doing a little bit of my own comparison by playing the PC version of what I played through when I was testing this game out. And yeah, especially, I mean, I think Half-Life just got an update like a few months ago, actually. I think they did something with the multiplayer deathmatch, but they might have added a couple things. Again, since then, they've also redone or put in the higher quality models and such. So, you know, you can choose to turn those off. I think typically, whenever I had the option to do so, I always had the original models on, but yeah, I mean, still, you know, the fact that they fit this big of a game this early on the PS2 is sort of astounding. There are load times that are much more noticeable on PS2 as opposed to playing on PC, but it's just the name of the game. I bet you if you were playing this game on, you know, a PC of the time period of like early 2000s, you'd probably have similar load times, so probably nothing too strange there. This intro is long, and I get what it's doing. It's kind of showing you the makeup of Black Mesa. It's kind of showing you everything around here, what kind of you're going to be in for, but every time I've started this game, which I played the intro probably more than I've actually finished the game. I think I beat this game like once, but yeah, I'm always like, ugh, so long. Just want to get into the actual meat of the game. Gordon Freeman, male, age 27, education PhD, MIT, theoretical physics.
Level 3 facility. The semifinals for high security personnel will be announced in a separate security.
I was reading chat before I was reading this. Endless Materials Laboratory.
More lives than your own.
Clearance level 3.
On your fitness. Do you have a friend or relative who would make a valuable addition to the Black Mesa team? Immediate openings are available in the areas of...
Truly understand Killer 7, you need to find the expired wine and a bed of needles. Took one for the team. Well, it still is a fascinating game with fascinating lore. I don't know that all of the details of Killer 7 are all that well brought out in the game's cutscenes and everything, but still, it was a very fun playthrough. And I think with the further knowledge, I think it would make for a more interesting second playthrough. It's like one of them weird movies sometimes you watch, you don't know what the hell's going on half the time, but then you watch it a second time knowing what you did pick up on, and you're like, oh, I get it now.
Research facility. Missing a scheduled urinalysis or radiation checkup is grounds for immediate termination.
What the hell are you doing here?
If you feel you have been exposed to radioactive or other hazardous materials in the course
And I'm looking at it right now, look at that.
contact your radiation safety
Bright
officer.
green usually isn't a color
Work
that
safe.
you
Work
associate with being
Your
a picture of
future
health.
is solid. Now arriving at Sector C test labs and control facilities.
Alright, here we are. About to get moving.
Please stand back from the automated door and wait for the security officer to verify your identity.
It's like Bloodborne, his first
Before
playthrough, except to
exiting
get
the
fresh
train,
bug
be
juice.
sure to check your area
You know
for
what?
personal
I only ever played
belongings.
through Bloodborne once.
Thank you.
I used
Have a
cloud
very
saves to
safe
get
and
the alternate
productive
endings,
day.
since the alternate endings weren't dependent
Morning,
on
Mr. Freeman.
anything
Looks
except for
like
the end of the
you're running
game. I will say Barney looks a lot better with the redone model. He looks like he got his like life force drained out of him in the original. And if you've ever seen like the beta models that they've done for Half-Life, they're like scared out of their gourd. I don't know what's going on with that face. Hello. Okay. He's not going to say anything. Everyone else will reprimand me or have some snarky remark. Anomalous materials. Ah, here we are.
Hey, Mr. Freeman. I had a bunch of messages for you, but we had a system crash about 20 minutes ago, and I'm still trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were having some problems down in the test chamber, too, but I think that's all straightened out. They told me to make sure you headed down there as soon as you got into your hazard suit. Can we do this later?
Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago?
Clearly I just got here.
Most of the simulation results are perfectly acceptable, you know.
Oh my god. The audio still sounds like shit. It's very, very crusty. I don't know that I like Kleiner's new model. It's a little... I guess I'm too used to the early one where you can't see his eyes.
Get away from there, Freeman. I'm expecting an...
Hey, what? You're expecting what? Hey, why'd you press that?
I hope those containment parameters are still nominal.
Just his dialogue. I don't know what he was waiting for. Material lab research, and almost material labs development, personnel facilities. That's where we want to go.
Please, excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now.
How many voices did they have for the scientists? Was it just two? I seem to only remember two. Most of them had like the Kleiner voice.
I can't be bothered right now. Excuse me, Gordon, but I'm rather busy now.
Yeah, see. Every once in a while, I think you get like a pitched up or down version. But mostly it's like Kleiner.
Please, leave me alone until after the experiment.
No smoking.
You'll just have to wait until after the test.
Boy, this is funky too because you don't have a mouse cursor. So,
Now,
I
where
mean,
did
I guess you
leave
got to show
that
something to
procedure
show
chart?
where you're clicking on, but it's still kind of weird.
Weren't you supposed to be in the test chamber half an hour ago?
Is everybody bothered about that?
My God, what are you doing?
Not my fault.
Yes, this all looks nominal.
Coomer, I think we got to check out that locker. See what kind of materials he's harboring.
Why do we all have to wear these
Those people,
ridiculous
except for Freeman, of course, were people that worked on the game, I'm sure. Actually, the credits, when you see them, they have all these names. Get to look in Freeman's locker. He's got the picture of the Bab up there. Nothing else super discernible, I suppose.
I believe something smells quite foul here. You are completely wrong. What is that stench?
Were these in the original? I don't seem to remember them commenting on smell. Ah, the first aid station. Looks very different. I'm just used to a box on the wall with a texture on it. I think even with the the advanced models setting, they don't quite look like that in the original. Alright, here we go. You know, the thing that bugs me about this is that apparently, well, I mean, when you look at all the promotional materials and stuff, Gordon doesn't have a helmet on, and you don't see a helmet. It would have been much better if there were a helmet, actually on this thing. I don't think they ever modeled one. No. But he's supposed to be wearing one. You know, when you put it on, it's supposed to have a helmet included. You just never see it. Here comes the techno music.
Getting my glasses again.
The other thing of the high quality models is that their ties waggle, I was noticing. Why do they make us wear these ridiculous ties? I think I missed that line.
Go right on through, sir. Looks like you're in the barrel today.
That's odd.
Thanks, Barney. Urge to kick rising. Well, keep calm. Get plenty of kicks in. Black Mesa. Hydroelectric dam. There's that weird security advertisement.
Dr. Johnson, please.
Ah.
Observation tank 1.
There's the Computron voice. We'll take the ladder because I'm too cool for that. Oh, yes. I thought they usually did a pretty good job at, you know, making sure that the scientists weren't talking to clones of themselves, but I don't know, maybe it's randomized. Ah, there's that tie waggle.
Hello, Gordon Freeman. It's good to see you.
Caution laser. They've just got lasers in there.
Sergeant Bailey.
You still move pretty fast. When I play the original Half-Life, it seems like I'm just flying through the levels.
Greetings. Gordon, here you are. We just sent the sample down to the test chamber.
We've boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%.
There's the other scientist's voice.
The extra resolution.
The administrator is very concerned that we get a conclusive analysis of today's sample. I gather they went to some lengths to get it.
They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber.
Why did he do that little jig when he said test chamber? I need somebody to let me in because apparently I don't have clearance.
It's about to go critical.
What the hell is going on with our equipment?
It wasn't meant to do this in the first place.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we should be performing any major experiments here. But, you know, I'm just the guy that pushes the cart.
I can't be bothered right now.
I don't think they ever used
Good to see you.
this model for anything in Half-Life 2. Like, well, the only ones that did actually use were the ones that would be the black guy that would become Eli Vance, and then Kleiner. I don't remember Einstein. I don't remember this other guy.
I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedures today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And, potentially, the most unstable.
Now, if you follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
I don't know how you can say that, although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Ah, yes, you're right. Gordon, we have complete confidence in you.
Well, go ahead. Let's let him in now.
Maybe they died. You know, probably. Guess they could always fall back on that. Somehow Kleiner and Eli survived, but all the rest of them were wiped out by the military force.
Testing.
Looks like the Death Star coming over Yavin.
Everything seems to be in order.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all this. The specimen will be delivered to you in a few moments. If you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Yeah, I wonder if there was a lighting model that was added in here. This looks a little more orange than I seem to remember it being.
Very good. We'll take it from here.
Power to stage 1 emitters in 3, 2, 1. I'm seeing predictable phase arrays. Stage 2 emitters activating now.
Gordon, we cannot predict how long the system can operate at this level, nor how long the reading will take. Please, work as quickly as you can.
You know,
Capacitors to
and this is probably just because I watched the series not that long ago, but a lot of the stuff from, you know, the Black Mesa incident
probably, but
is
I'm
very
sure this won't disrupt
much mirrored
Well,
with the,
no, it's
you know, the Chernobyl incident.
Sustaining sequence.
I've just been informed that the sample is ready, Gordon. It should be coming up to you any moment now. Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
But of course, you know, everybody's familiar with the Chernobyl incident. I wasn't familiar with exactly how things went down or why they went down. You know, as far as I knew, it was all just, you know, an accident. Something happened at the power station, caused a nuclear meltdown, and the whole area was quarantined off. But the fact of how much, like, negligence actually went into the entire process and how it got everything all kicked off. How do I jump? Oh, okay. The L1 button, that's, like I was talking about how modern the controls felt. That's a little weird. Rip those guys. It's okay, my hazard suit will keep me comfortable. Standing here? Oh. Okay, well, I definitely wasn't standing here. Ah. Hello. Ah. Now we get a loading screen. unforeseen consequences. But yeah, fascinating and interesting thing with how Chernobyl went down. It's like they were operating stress tests basically on their power plant, doing things that had really never been done before with unqualified personnel, and ended up accidentally causing a nuclear meltdown, the effects of which can still be felt today. Oh no, Barney. Hang in there, buddy. Oh, he actually looks dead. Yeah, the old models didn't quite look that deceased. I guess that's the nice thing about the high-quality models. Now, I need to get a crowbar so I could turn them into paste. So that isn't around here somewhere, is it?
Why didn't they listen?
We tried to warn them.
I never thought I'd see a resonance cascade, let alone create one.
Gordon, you're alive. Thank God for that hazard suit. I'm afraid to move him and all our phones are out. Please, get to the surface as soon as you can and let someone know we're stranded down here. You'll need me to activate the retinal scanners. I'm sure the rest of the science team will gladly help you.
A very high-pitched voice, my man.
Yes, let's go.
Yes. Hey, there's a head crabs.
Wouldn't you like to get one of these blood samples under a microscope?
You're thinking about science now?
Do you still say there's nothing to chaos theory?
I don't think chaos theory involves this. Oh yeah. That's where the lightning starts shooting in. Get the head crabs early. Whoa! Oh shit. I forgot that the laser actually popped out of there. Wait a second. Oh, you know what? There aren't autosaves in this. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm so used. Holy shit, that put us back pretty far. There was... Okay. Hold on a second. I might... Because I... Is there a reason that Gordon does take out this place? What do you mean? Specifically, what are you talking about? Shit, I'm trying to think. Okay, so like, we gotta see the rest of it. We gotta at least see where the crowbar comes into play. God damn it.
Hey, Mr. Freeman.
I'm so used to the fact that the PC version has autosaving and everything. I just wasn't even thinking, and I completely forgot about the laser. It's kind of like a FU moment. It's just looking at the destruction, and a laser comes and knocks my head off, so we gotta do that again. God damn it. It's been a while. It's been since I played this. I'll do that, get my 15% energy. Well, I mean, you pretty much know. I would think Gordon knows as much as we know, which is not a whole lot. He's kind of like a low-ranking assistant, as you see in his description when the game is starting to boot up. So it's like there's a lot of him and Han with the scientists that are kind of around him, and they're like, well, we got this new sample, and it's a little unsteady, but the administrator or whatever of the facility wants us to get this test done, so it's like, you don't really got much of a choice. So you see that people are kind of iffy about it, and you see that, you know, the tech, all the stuff that they have, their equipment and everything is like breaking down around them. So I'm sure from Gordon's perspective, you know, this seems like it might not be the greatest idea, but it's like, can't really do too much anything about it. So you just push the sample in and see what happens. Of course, the Resonance Cascade event that happens, when you push in the sample is immediate. It just, you know, you put that in and immediately there's a chain reaction. And you hear them over the intercom, the PA system, they're like, we can't shut it down. So obviously they're trying to do, it's very much like Chernobyl. They try to do an emergency shutdown, and who knows, maybe like Chernobyl, the emergency shutdown is actually what causes the blowout. But I don't know the specifics of it. It's been probably even longer since I've played Half-Life 2, and I think if there were any explanations as to what happens in this game, it'd probably be in that or in the expansions, if they got into any like major details. But you know, this game was like late 90s, and story and lore and the specifics of stuff was not at the forefront of most people's minds, so they probably, you know, given the resemblance, got most of their information from like events and timelines of what happened during actual nuclear meltdowns and other similar like facilities. But yeah, I think you know, Gordon's just the cart pusher. He probably doesn't know that all this shit is about to go down.
Deviating a bit from standard analysis procedures today, Gordon.
Yes, but with
Only thing is that he's the only one with the suit, so he can survive all the weird oddities that are going on.
The most unstable.
Now, if you follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
I don't know how you can say that, although I will admit that the possibility of a
So there is, okay, yeah, there's a quick save feature.
resonance cascade
And it's just 3 button pushes, start, down, X. So I have to remember to do that, but I have to actually get used to doing that because I'm so used to there being the autosave feature, and you know, once you load, you take it right back to where you were. I mean, at least it gave us the you know, intro skipped, so that's nice. Half-Life 1 movie, but shot like Hardcore Henry. That'd be interesting. Freeman wasn't the first silent protagonist in video gaming history, but I think, especially by the time 2 came out, the silent protagonist aspect of him was leaned on so heavily. It's just kind of funny how it ended up working out for him, but
Climb up and start the rotors. We can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
yeah, I bet you if I jump down, I could probably kill myself. I'm gonna have to do all this shit all over again.
Very good. We'll take it from here.
Power to stage 1.
So the first time I actually played this game,
2.
I almost got the PS2 version. I should have got it back when I first saw it. Back then, it was probably like somewhere between the range of about $20-$30, and you know, this is like 15, maybe more years ago, something like that. And yeah, it's, you know, with inflation and everything, it's probably still somewhat expensive for a PS2 game, a used PS2 game at the time. But I paid about $39 for this now for a complete copy. So yeah, I know I could have emulated, but I do love playing on my original hardware and everything. No smoothing, no specialty things, just, you know, a little bit of
It's probably not a problem.
boosting with the retro tank, but otherwise I like playing off the original consoles.
No, it's well within acceptable bounds again. Sustaining sequence.
I've just been informed that the sample is ready for...
So I was just talking over it there, but you hear like the Kleiner scientist say, well, there is a slight, you know, we get some kind of reading, and then he's like, maybe we should. But then he stops himself and says, it's within acceptable range. I'm sure it'll be fine. But like, watch when the resonance cascade happens.
Get away from them. Shutting down.
So, yeah, not like much you could do about that. Cinder blocks, eh? A bit of a big boom. But anyway, I had not heard of Half-Life, I think, when it was, the first game. I had heard about Half-Life 2, and a lot of people were talking about how cool Half-Life 2 was, and eventually I ended up seeing footage of it on probably G4, and just thinking, boy, that looks like a cool game, because I wasn't huge into first-person shooters. I didn't get really into first-person shooters until, like, my late teens, probably about, I don't know, somewhere around the 7th generation of consoles, PS3 and such. But Half-Life 2 might have kicked it off. That might have been one of the earlier examples of one that, probably not the earliest example of a first-person shooter I played, but one that I really enjoyed. But I had heard so much about Half-Life 2, and I ended up getting the orange box on PS3, which had Portal, had Team Fortress 2. I played Team Fortress 2 for all of like 10 minutes because I didn't know I was actually playing with online people, and then when I realized that, I was like, oh god, I'm like, I don't want to do this. So I ended up shutting it off. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's do a little quick save ski here. Just in case like something else happens, who knows? But yeah, Team Fortress 2, I think the first Portal. I don't think there was anything else outside of the Half-Life games, but there was Half-Life 2, and then there was Episode 1 and Episode 2. And I played those, and I thought they were great. I loved them. And you could tell right away when you start Half-Life 2 that it's a sequel. It's not like one of the sequels where you could pick it up and not really realize that there was something that came before it. So, somewhat of a similar situation with me in the Metal Gear series, because I had started Metal Gear with Metal Gear Solid 2, and I'm like, oh, there's a big chunk of story missing, isn't there? So, it was unfortunate, but it was what it was. But when I was looking, after I had beat Half-Life 2 and I was looking at playing the original Half-Life, I knew that the PS2 version existed, because that's probably when I first saw it. But then, it was around that time where I heard that Black Mesa was being made. And I'm like, oh, they're doing a remake of it? And I probably didn't know that it was like some independent team or anything at the time, but I'm like, oh, this is a remake, I might as well just wait for that. So, I opted to wait for Black Mesa to get finished. And boy, that took a while. This is probably back in, I'm trying to think of when I would have played it, maybe like 2009 or something. I think I got the orange box relatively new, so I don't think I don't remember exactly what year that came out either, but it had to have been early. And Black Mesa just got finished, what, 3-4 years ago, something like that. It took them forever to get finished 100%. Like Zen, they were like, oh, we made the game, and I'm like, oh good, I'll finally get to play it. And then it was like, but we haven't done Zen yet. And I'm like, well, Zen is still part of the game, so you haven't finished it. And even, oh, did I miss the guy's phone? Damn. Even by that point, like, I was kind of getting ready to stream that when they had announced they were almost finished with Black Mesa, and I just, when they said Zen wasn't finished, or, oh, it'll be done by the end of the year, or whatever the hell they said, I'm just like, whatever. Oh, shit, man, Barney died quick, Jesus. At least I got his gun. Oh, that sucks, the bodies fade. Damn, you get some distance with the crowbar in the PS2 version. Jeez. Still didn't save me all that much, but at least we get that sound effect. We don't get the, hold on, let me try it with, like, another type of corpse. Sorry, Barney. Oh, it doesn't work on it. Oh, here we go. Damn, but I don't get that weird, like, glitch where you just do, like, 1,000 hits at once. Oh, well. Not everything can be perfect, I suppose. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't expect them to, like, dissipate that quickly. So, anyway. I had missed out on it, and, you know, I was waiting on Black Mesa, and that just ended up taking forever. So, I think finally by the time I had gotten myself my own, like, personal computer, it wasn't even a full-on PC, it was a Toshiba satellite laptop, which was very shitty, but I was finally able to play some PC games off of there. I actually managed to play Mass Effect 2, which was relatively new, but I played Mass Effect 2 to completion on that Toshiba satellite. So, I guess it could have been worse. But it was around that time when I found out about Steam, and I signed up for a Steam account. Let's use this. And probably not too long after that, they actually gave away a number of their games. That's how I got Left 4 Dead 2. That's how I got the original Half-Life. I think they even gave away Half-Life 2 and all the episodes. Portal. Maybe even Portal 2. They gave away a shitload of games at some point. And I don't think they've done it since. I don't recall Valve giving away all their games like that. Maybe like one other time, but I don't know. I caught them on a good ear. And ended up getting most of those games. So it was shortly after that when I had gotten Half-Life for free that I ended up playing it my first time around. But, God, that was... It seems kind of late, but at the same time, I guess it was earlier than waiting for Black Mesa to get finished. It's probably about 2012 or something like that, I think. But, yeah, I played this game pretty late on, considering when it came out. Even with the PS2 version. But it was great. Definitely more gameplay focused, I think. And that's saying something, because Half-Life 2 was pretty gameplay focused, but I think this one was a little bit more, less theatrical than 2 was. You know what? Let's do that. But it has been a while since I've played this game. It's probably been close to about 10 years or so. So there's definitely going to be some things that will elude me. Oh, see you, Barney. And the headcrab models look advanced too. I don't remember them looking like this even with the high quality models enabled. They probably did, I just don't recall it. But yeah, some things look pretty sharp with this game, this particular version. Most don't. The textures still look pretty blurry, but... There's a bit of an auto-aim with this, which I guess is nice. Oh, I was like, way to go! I think he's getting dragged in there. I don't think he's actually climbing up. Yeah. You okay, Kleiner? Alright, hold on, let me clear the way. I don't even know if I'm gonna need him. Damn hound eyes. Getting a little bit of slowdown. I think this game actually runs at 60. This kind of looks like 60. Maybe it's 30, but it's a real smooth 30. But yeah, that was probably the first time I've actually seen slowdown. It's probably the particle effects that the Vortigaunt do when they're casting their magic spells. I don't know if the...
My goodness.
Okay, there we go. So there's like, okay, there's crosshairs, and then there's like this big thing around the crosshairs. I don't understand what that is. Is that auto aim or is that not? Because I shot that head crab. Hello. Head crab should die like in a couple pistol shots. It really shouldn't take that long. So maybe there isn't like as much auto aim as I thought there was going to be. Where'd you go, Kleiner?
Fine. You won't even know I'm here.
Cool. I prefer it that way. I don't think I need him. I actually think I need to go down here, which they don't really jump. Oh, hi. Yeah, 2 hits. Let's do a quick save. Ah, okay. Oh. Oh boy. The swimming ain't that great. Alright, cool. I don't even know where the oxygen meter is supposed to be. Maybe he doesn't have one, because he's got a suit on. Green water doesn't look good. Dead Barneys all over the place. So I remember head crabs like falling down here. Probably not gonna be able to tag one. Oh, I guess they just run past you. Maybe I shouldn't get in their way. Anyway, I think I've only beaten this game one time, and that's when I originally played it. And I've restarted it a number of times, kind of with the intention of playing through it again, but nothing super major. So this will probably be the first time. I do intend to finish this, but this will probably be the first time I actually get to play through Half-Life in its entirety in a long while. Go. It's still over there. I think it just like ducked for cover or something. Where are you? Or not? Where did it go? Is it inside the box? I just thought that was like a flat surface. It is. Maybe that's letting me know there's something in there, I don't know. Oh, the barrel's actually shorter or taller than the crate. There it is. Well, doesn't look like there's anything in there. Actually ammo in some of these crates though, so that's good. Eh. You suck. Oh, shit. I think the platform almost... Oh, no. It only tilted, but still. If I had stayed on there a second longer, I may have fallen. Who knows? What is that? Some kind of pit. I don't think there's an auto aim, but I think that just kind of is a marker to let you know that there's like an enemy in your crosshair, in your general crosshair area. I don't know why they felt the need to include it. Maybe first-person shooter games back in the day, especially with freeform aiming, were a little hard to navigate. I don't know. I wonder if I should jump down there. There was a... Let's break these open too. Look at that. A little more energy. There was this, but I don't know where this goes either. Oh, this just goes down here. Probably should have seen that coming then. I forget what those things were called, but first time dealing with them in Half-Life 2 was very annoying. They're a lot harder to see in that game as well. Shit. I might have made a mistake. Wait, we're getting there. I needed to like brace myself against another wall though. There we go. Nice. Let's just make sure there's nothing else on this side. I'm just about to give up on it too. Oh, it was a completely different area. I wonder where the other spot led to then. This looks like somewhere we need to go. Why don't I go back here and check out where that water path leads to. Just in case it's something cool, you never know. Might get some good gear or bullets or something. Oh, or nothing. Yeah, that's always a possibility too. Oh, you know what? This was probably a way to easily get up here. They probably didn't expect you to climb your way up like I did. I see. I see what the issue was. Okay. Well, kind of lame, but curiosity sated. I'm trying to think of technically what my first-person shooter game would have been that I'd played. And again, I think Half-Life 2 was the game that kind of made me appreciate the genre as a whole, more so than anything else. Didn't play Doom early. Doom was kind of a late one for me. I think that was... Oh, shit. God damn it. I think that was post Half-Life 2 when I first played Doom. I might have played it with like a friend or something, not really knowing what it was. Same kind of thing, I guess, with any other Doom type games. I know it made Wolfenstein as well, but Wolfenstein might have been one of them. Chex Quest. I don't think I ever had Chex Quest actually. But I don't know. There was a Jurassic Park game in the Super Nintendo era, and I think I've talked about it before because the ending of that game like sucked major ass. And it was not satisfying to suffer through the entirety of the game that you could not save in. You could not save in that game. So you had to do it all in one shot. And, yeah, your reward board was not satisfying. But anyway, in that game there was a first-person shooter segment. Anytime you went into a building, I went into like a first-person shooter mode. Otherwise, most of the game was played from like the top-down perspective, and you were just kind of navigating the park. What the hell? It's not a door, is it? Oh, you know what? A lot of these doors, or maybe every door that we've come across, I think except for the ones that open automatically, they don't require you to press the action button. You just have to like mash your face into it and then they'll open. But yeah, that might have been my earliest one. Even like thinking back to the DOS games I played as like a young child. I don't think there was anything that was really in the first person perspective. So that was probably my first like personal introduction to playing a game that had a first person view mode. Shitty Jurassic Park game. And I remember, next chapter, Office Complex. I remember my family was watching me play, and, you know, they try it for themselves sometimes too, and they were confounded by the fact that you had to move and turn the camera all with the left D-pad. They felt like, I think the pervading thought was that movement should be done with the right hand, and that anything else which should be done with the left hand, which, you know, kind of maybe was the norm for like old PC games. I feel like if you were, before WASD became a thing, WASD for movement, I feel like, you know, a lot of older games were using the arrow keys, which in most cases you'd have to manipulate with the right hand. And I think all the functions and stuff would have been done with, I don't know. Well, would they have been done with? Would it have been like keyboard commands, like letters, or would it have been like the numpad? I don't know. But anyway, kind of ridiculous to think about nowadays.
Materials lab. Yes, I recognize you.
Oh. When did that pop up?
I predicted all of this, you know. All of it. Gordon, if I'd known it was you, I'd have let you in. Everyone's heading for the surface. But I think they're crazy not to stay put. Someone is bound to come by and rescue us.
Sure about that? Oh. Once again, I don't need to click anything in order to activate it.
Interesting. Just look at that.
Whoa. Oh! Shit. Was that what he was interested in? That wasn't much of a warning. Man, it is dark here, though. I feel like in the PC version, it's not nearly this dark. I keep thinking, I wonder if I should change that or just like man up and get used to it. I keep thinking that the X button is going to be the jump button, though. It's a little weird to me that it isn't. This, you know, I could probably get over there and shut the light off. I don't know if it'd be worth it, though. I don't think there's anything in there that I need to get. Oh. Yeah, he's dead. Keep down in there. I should probably make a, where is it, mid-game menu? I should probably make like a full-on save. I don't know if those quick saves, they must dissipate after a while. Oh shit, I pressed something on my remote I didn't mean to. No, Disney Plus. Don't do it. All right. Didn't we just get through a loading screen?
Nice in my trophy room.
Bonnie!
That's one less horror in the world.
Sweet. Getting the shotgun early. Well, not really. But, you know, in comparison to some other games, fairly early.
Yep, all that target range time is gonna pay off today. Yeah, we might stand a better chance if we team up.
Damn straight. I forget how the,
55%.
okay, so the arrow, there's no distinction between pressing up, down, left, or right. It's just like it all cycles through. There's no quick select or anything like that. I never really liked how in Half-Life you had to select the weapon, but it wouldn't automatically change over. You had to press the fire button in order to actually switch over to it. So it's like you have to navigate through it through the menu, and then you have to press another button and get it equipped. Barney, what good are you? What do you do? I don't think he's coming. Told him to follow me, but didn't feel like it, I guess. I don't actually think there's anything else we could do. We might actually have to go through here, which I wasn't really looking forward to, but... Okay. I guess that grate should be breakable, but I guess it's not going to break, like, right now. There it goes. Huh? Something back there. Oh. I figured as much. Oh! Okay. Well, the little enemy indicator is actually kind of handy. It did glow red, so I knew that there was something in here. Alright. Crouching should be toggled, so... Something die? Oh, shit. Cool. Ah, and here we are. Gotta rely on all my old strats. People that always complain about playing a first-person shooter game with a controller need to, like, diversify how they think about movements. I don't know if they're just used to strictly using a mouse and keyboard where you aim solely with the mouse, but, oh. You need to, like, not only just use the stick, that's only half the game. You also have to, like, move yourself along with it, or sometimes you get to position it. The nice thing about, you know, using a controller is that your aim is always going to be steady. So when you get it into, like, kind of where you think the right position is going to be, or let's say there's an enemy with a head that you could do headshots with, line that up, and if there's enemies around there, you just strafe Left, right, go back. So it's real easy once you get, you know, kind of the everything all matched up correctly. But I had a friend that played Call of Duty a lot, or some shit. I don't remember what it was, but he played enough first-person shooters to be picked up by a competitive team. I don't know if he ever became of anything with that. I think his videos are still up on YouTube, though. Don't run into the gun. I don't think I could... I'm not even sure if I could take that out or not. But he always had an issue switching over to controller when they picked him up, because I think he largely played with mouse and keyboard. And me as a longtime video gamer, I tried to give him some tips, but I don't think he ever got used to it. Oh shit, whoa! It's probably not gonna last too long, actually. Hopefully the damn security turret will do its job and take out those head crabs. Another shortcut unlocked. Wasted 3 shells on that thing. I don't know if it's worth going over to the turret. I saw that on its side there was a health station, but I think I could probably make do on that.
Bring it on!
Good job, Barnes. Let me reload here real quick. I think I hear Vortigaunt. What are you doing?
Well, there goes our grant money.
Oh, where'd the third heart come from? 3 hearts. Only 2 men went in. Oh, shit. I don't know where he's gonna be. Whoa! One had 2. The 2-hearted man. Gordon almost moves a little bit too fast in some regards. I need him to slow down a bit, but not as slow as like the crouch slow. Both hit each other at the same time, goddammit. You almost died.
Well, I want to go to the surface. What if the world finds out what we were doing down here?
What were we doing down here? Explain, Doc. Get that light back on. Can't see shit.
All right.
Okay, hopefully something got him before the lamp fell on him. Otherwise, he died to a lamp, which, you know, that's probably what we don't want getting out to the public, more than anything, I think. What? Oh boy, alright.
It appears the containment system has completely failed.
That's an understatement. Well, I mean, I don't know that they've gotten out of the facility, so
I'm going to stay here and wait for my colleagues.
I guess they were contained within Black Mesa. Still want to wait? Oh, okay, he's dead. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. Sometimes they're a little bit too small for me to actually get a good read on. Gimme. I hear him, I just don't see him. There he is. Hiding behind the vending machine, eh? Give me a can of green. Freaking out about. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dealing with so many headcrab zombies, I'm actually surprised to see one. Or dealing with so many Vortigons, I'm surprised to see a headcrab zombie now. Oh, shit. Ah, what an awful spot for a load. Alright, I'm actually going to quick save because I'm pretty low on HP. I might want to go back down. I might chance the turret up there and see if I can... get to the health station. Yeah, you don't want to go up there.
Oh, just look at those peculiar markings. I just overheard a secure access transmission. Soldiers have arrived, and they're coming to rescue us. Of course,
Oh, good. I'm sure everything will be better once the soldiers arrive.
Hello, sir. Hey, what the hell are you doing down here? Get topside. I hear troops are coming in to save us.
Hold your damn horses. I'll get to it when I get to it. Oh, damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Still one there. I guess I can only carry 5 at a time. Odd that they would give me more than that. Yeah, just to pick up at random. Okay then. Wow. I guess the suit being powered up probably helped out a lot in terms of buffing some of their attacks.
What the hell are you doing down here? Get topside. I hear troops are coming in to save us.
I mean, I kind of want those grenades, but jeez. Maybe I could take Barnes with me. Come on.
Yeah, let's run like hell. Man, did you see that shot?
Sure did. The grenade. I'm sure the grenade did something, right? Barney popped off a couple shots, but couldn't have done that much to him. We made out much better, so can't be peeved about that. There are items in there. I can break the glass, I just can't fit between the space there. Don't go down there. Boy, ain't that a picture. Kleiner got his leg all hopped up on there.
I'll bet that stings a bit.
Yeah, I'll bet. Alright. Want me to break it for you? There's actually a door on the other side, but those red doors I've been having issues with. A lot of them seem to be locked when you come across them. You gotta like unlock them from the other side.
I got another one. My luck has to change sooner or later.
No, Eli died in complete terror. Thank you, Akira. I appreciate the lurk. Look, Valve branded espresso machines. What door is that? Oh, I see the latch. Oh, the freezer. No, wait. Please, come in.
Bring it
Thanks.
on. Okay, I'll secure this.
Alright, you stay here, because I gotta go elsewhere. Daddy's gotta go to work. Oh shit. Damn it. You ruined it. Ah. Barney got one of them at least.
Freeman.
I need a health kit. I don't think there's gonna be one around here.
I hope those people in the Lambda lab can get this under control.
You say it with such disdain.
That's one less horror.
Okay, energy's not bad. Shit. Yeah, I got a lot of those going on. Weird little buzz. I don't know what that is. Cool skull. Oh, the weird little roaches. Like I saw something move. I guess this is just a very hummy area. Huh. Oh shit. Accidentally bumped the bumper. Obviously too damn late. I should just have the crowbar in these tight spaces. They're gonna get close to me anyway. It's not like I'm gonna catch one unawares. You're a little late on that shot.
Hey, don't count on the cavalry finding us down here. Head for the surface.
I'm so bad with some of these shots, I feel like a video game journalist. Ah! What are you doing? Tie Man? Oh yeah, see I was right. That red door
Scientist.
didn't lead, or wasn't open immediately. We had to open it from the other side. Yeah, G-Man. He has some, like, not so subtle appearances throughout this game. I think it's kind of a fun thing to, like, watch, though. Watch out for. I don't think I need to, like, necessarily do anything here, but... Kind of hoping I find like a health kit or something, but honestly, I think might just die. Yeah, I'll save over that. All this shit, and I don't even remember. Okay, here we go. Where any of this leads to. I was kind of hoping, yeah, we'd get to a section that had some items or something like that, which looks like it's what we got to this room, which I had seen earlier. A little bit of ammo, health station. Grenades are here. I can't pick them up, but at least the option is there. Alright, so I guess it was worth it. What? Oh dear!
Yeah, let's go.
Whoa!
Ah, Freeman. I see you're in this mess.
What he rolled out of a window for? Didn't actually expect that to break. Well, somebody up there. I've seen first-person games are not the best when it comes to like platforming. You've seen I've not been able to make every jump they've thrown at me, though.
I can't hold on much longer.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to. Damn. Well, should have seen that coming, but I don't even see a body down there. Rip. Again, we come to one of these rooms where it's just very buzzy. I don't know if that's supposed to be like an echo or something, given that the room is like hollow, but...
Maintenance team.
For God's sake, open the silo door! They're coming for us! It's our only way out! Oh my God, we're
Yeah, punch him, Barney. Oh, damn it. Putting up a little bit of a fight. He's punching that head crab in that face. Oh. I don't think I've seen the HEV recharge station yet. Look how fancy that is. I mean, this is pretty fancy too. I do like the green goo that moves when you recharge your health, but this has got like the little claw and spinning cylinders and stuff. It's pretty nifty. Again, just so used to, you know, like a box, a rectangle with a texture over it. Oh, when did I get this? Holy shit. I thought this was the shotgun. Oh, it's one of the Marines. That makes more sense. don't know what the red lasers do. They might be like alarms or something. But I guess the blue ones have to be trip mines because there's a big ass thing that's connected to them. Did I pick that up? I'm surprised. Oh, right. The long guns like stack up. The second one is. Still got me.
Emergency uranium containment team to Sector E.
I will try grape today. What the hell? That's lime. I wonder if the trigger... Oh, that's too weird. Like those warp-ins. Nice. I love the application of grenades in first-person shooter. I don't think every first-person shooter has good grenades, though. Even if they're just doing a standard, like, fragmentation grenade or explosive grenade or whatever the case may be. But if they've got, you know, a decent amount of physics enabled, then I can throw them pretty far. I do enjoy that. Stalker was a good game with good grenade physics. So much so that there was a good portion of me playing the game, dispatching like a lot of enemies just by using grenades. I remember somebody was shooting at me, ran into an upstairs section. I looked up the stairwell, chucked the grenade up against the wall so it bounced back onto the second floor, ended up killing him. Shit like that is fun. Gordon throws grenades in this game a little limp-wristed, so I'm not too on board with that, but it is what it is. I think there's a scientist over there, but oops. Too late. Oh shit. Oh no! Damn it. How do I get through? Can I push the button again? Oh, I can. Okay, good. Ah, there he is, the rat bastard. Oh, we got Marines already. Can't press it again.
Personnel evacuate high security.
Power 90%.
See, I don't know if this gun has an alt fire. It almost looks like it has like one of those grenade launchers attached to it.
Last, thank God you're here.
Under military command.
I'm with the science team! Why'd you do that to Kleiner? Now he's only got 50 clones left.
Military personnel prosecute Hero India Lima with extradition.
Shit. Guess it takes a bit to get their bodies out. Okay, before I do that, need that now. Alright, I'll take a quick save before I go down the elevator. Uh-oh. Loading up something big.
I'm with the science team.
And I could use that, I just don't know that I want to use it like right now. Okay, I guess I got rid of everybody. I thought there was somebody else. Maybe I got him with the explosive barrel, because I did shoot a set. I'll just destroy a couple things and see if there's any items I can pick up. Get my usage out of that. Nobody following me. I don't really need to do that, do I? Waste of ammunition and possibly can use it against my enemies. Okay, that didn't work out like I thought. I didn't know that the other one would like latch onto me so quick. Okay. I hear somebody up there. least we get a suit recharge station after I wasted most of my armor trying to fight that turret. I want to say that the map back there was changed a little bit. Something about it didn't seem right, like there was supposed to be more. Fire doors. Whatever. And back there, I think, is where we came from, so this ended up blocking my exit.
I'm the one man who knows everything.
Yeah, that's probably not the thing you want to say. I'm the one man who knows everything. Oh, he's not dead. Get down, Kleiner. One of them got grabbed by one of them snatchers. Damn it, Kleiner. Strafe them, but they do lock onto you rather hard. Okay, this area here is, I think, what I was thinking of previously, because back in that other area, I thought there were, like, multiple levels, much like this. So I was probably thinking of this spot. I don't need more raw health, though. This is a pretty intense shooter for, like, early-ish console days. I mean, I know, like, Doom is, I think, one of the ultimate, obviously, first-person shooters. Even as old as it is, I feel like it's so fast-paced, it still holds up today with the best of them. And, you know, that had ports out the ass. I mean, I played the Super Nintendo port, streamed that a few years ago. Actually, I've been meaning to go back to that. I probably should. It's a lot harder than it is on PC, but something about it is fun. But given that the game is like so fast-paced and stuff, it's like a lot of shooters I remember around this time. It's like probably one of the major examples. You know, like before the Halos and Call of Duty getting big was, I don't know, something like the James Bond games. Think back to like GoldenEye, or even some of the kind of early ones after that, Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, things like that. It's like those feel like very slow and sluggish, like you're not supposed to be in these major firefights. I wonder if I could break that. I also kind of wonder where that little pathway goes, but I don't know if I can get back up easy enough. There's an elevator down here, so I should probably take a look at that, but I don't know. Makes me wonder if I'm missing out on something.
Central Command and Communication Center.
But, you know, the stuff that was popular at the time, I think, when it came to first-person shooters, just was a little, I don't know, not necessarily easier, because I definitely think that there were some aspects of it, whatever they may be. I don't know if they, like, increased the amount of damage enemies do or what, but nothing felt like quite as fast-paced and like these big firefights like this does. And this definitely feels more kind of like a, I don't know, even a little more modern, or what would be the standard for stuff like id at the time. I think this is right before like a major section, so I'm gonna make a save. We haven't done a hard save in a while. It's mostly been doing that quick save stuff. I thought like the chopper fires at you. I think there's some enemies that jump out around here. There they go. That's a little much. It'll be too intense for you. Yeah, and I mean, there's, you know, difficulty settings and everything, so you can make it a little easier. There's a little roach. No, I stepped on it. Actually, I think that's a higher quality roach model. I remember the original roaches, like, having a weird sort of triangular shape to them. But anyway, yeah, you can make it easier, but, God, I want to look at the roach. I feel like some of the other first-person shooter type games around this time were just slower. Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think the ladder broke off. Wrong one. Shooting at me. Oh, shit. Miss something up here? Okay, I can't break into that. Oh, damn. They're staring right at each other. If I collected his gun or what.
Attention. This announcement system now under military command.
Uh-oh. Military's got our PAs. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's up there. How do I... There we go. Get back in. vents of this pitch black reminds me of goddamn Tomb Raider 2 in particular. Sections in that game where it's so dark. That's where they introduced the flares, but it's like it was a necessity because of how pitch black they could get.
I killed 12 dumbass scientists and not one of them fought back. This sucks.
I'll fight you. Wasn't that fun? I do not remember that line. For 12 dumbass scientists.
All personnel evacuate high security material storage facility.
I hear something. Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh. I can hit like the sides of the vent, but I can't actually hit the vent itself. It won't break. Here we go.
Attention, all military personnel. Atomic, biological, chemical alert.
Oh no. They got him. This guy. Scientist D. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I guess I can't get out of here. Little hidden area, I suppose.
Search and destroy force Bravo. Reports secondary objective terminated.
No. I don't trust that big fan. I'm gonna do a quick save before I attempt to get on this ladder.
Attention, all military personnel. Extreme atomic, biological, chemical alert.
There's a vent here, but there's also a vent down here. And this vent has blood in it. Oh, hey.
Well, so much for the government. Their idea of containment is to kill everyone associated with the project. Judging from your hazard suit, I'd say you were part of what went wrong. Isn't that right? Now look, if anyone can end this catastrophe, it's the science team in the Lambda complex at the opposite end of the base. With the transit system out, I couldn't tell you how to get there. But there's an old decommissioned rail system somewhere through here, beyond the silo complex. If you can make it through the rocket test labs, you might be able to worm your way through the old tunnels to track down whatever's left of the Lambda team. You can trust them. You can trust all of us. Good luck.
You can trust all the scientists. That's good to know. I am curious what was in the other vent, though. Let me take a look. Nothing? All these pathways leading to Zilch. I think that goes into the hallway that is outside the security room here, so it's probably nothing major, but I put it there. Alright, here we go. blast pit. I'll do a hard save too. Last pit boss. I don't think they got barbecue going on here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. Where? Little bastard's always sneaking up on me. Hello there. It's a lot of explosives. Hey, there's a crowbar. I guess in case you never got one. I don't even know if it's pick upable or if it's just like there for the sake of being decoration. Managed to tag them while shooting, or running, while they were running. Oops. Are they infighting? I forget what those things are called. Whoa! I was trying to turn it down, but I think it dislodged me from the controls. Oops. Come on, get me up there. No, I don't want to fall into the green goo, thanks. There we go. The goo pit. Yeah, we don't want to get into that goo. Thinking the Geiger counter going off is probably a good indication of that. Huh? Oh, all the way over there? Goddamn. Guy's got some range. Accurate, too. He's still trying to hit me. Okay, how do we get out of here? Parkour mechanics. Gotta wait until we play Hunt Down the Freeman for that. See, I don't think I'd ever play that crap. I've seen somebody actually, I remember watching stream it. It didn't look good. Oh shit, I actually ran out. That's surprising. Probably shouldn't stand near that. Oh no. Okay, it's okay. It's just a little radiation. It's fine. Just a little radiation. Just a little skin falling off. It's no biggie. I kind of want to see if I can make the jump across this broken bridge, but I don't think I can do it. Yeah, Gordon's jump game leaves a lot to be desired. Oh no, Kleiner. I got you again. I think that's a head crab zombie. I can't quite tell. Yeah, we got him. There's like one of these hound eyes, but I'm out of... Oh, you know what? The 9mm bullets probably work for the, what's it? The rifle, too. Oh. Alright, see ya. I was just a little bit shocked that I ran out of ammunition for both of them. Nice. Somebody shooting at me?
Rocket engine. Destroy the damned thing before it grows any larger. Stop!
Stop! Sounds pretty big, whatever it is. Whoa!
No! 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 Get it off me! Get it out! Get it out!
Oh, we need to do things. Yeah, and oxygen, fuel, and power. All those seem to be down. Let's get ourselves a Plant 42 situation here.
Be quiet. This thing hears us.
before. I can't seem to, like, target it, though, so... There's, like, a hint of music going on, but I can barely hear it. I haven't really heard music at all, I think, for most of this. There is a music slider. Oh, we gotta save the changes. Yes, that's fine. Barney, you gotta move. Oh shit. Came up awfully fast, Jesus. I should have shot, well, I don't have a whole lot of bullets. I don't know if the shotgun would have been able to reach that far, but should have attempted to shoot that from afar. I guess I just didn't see it, though. And I gotta say, it is kind of impressive. There are the loading screens between the levels and everything. You know, let's load up the next section of a level once you get through a certain point. But, you know, we haven't had a section where it like goes fully to a loading screen. It's gonna load for like a solid 10, 15, 20 seconds even. It's just every now and again, you know, they might be a little rapid succession. Every now and again you get maybe a 5 seconds worth of a loading on your screen that freezes it, and otherwise the game is pretty seamless. So fuel room, oh yeah, I think we want to go in there. But yeah, that's I mean, considering how big the game is, it is impressive. Wish I had a little more ammunition to find. Uh-oh. I wonder where the other one went off to. Hello. Stand there looking at me like some kind of fool. Wait, I gotta... Okay, good. It's like I want to step in here and see if I can snag those grenades. Don't load it up just yet. Oh, I vaguely remember this. It's gigantic fans. All right. Okay. I was like, I saved like right before that, right? Good thing, too. There's no other way out unless we need to jump down. Which I doubt is gonna be the case. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Whoa, okay. Yeah, gravity a little funky, because I guess the fan is on. Although, wait a second, I seem like I remember this. Yeah, there's something up there. It's kind of funny, the grenades just fly straight up. I think we need to go up there. Hold on a sec, though. Let me go back in here and replenish the grenades that I used. There we go. Shit. No, I'm breaking in here. You're not breaking in with me. Figured as much. Gonna pull a fast one on me, alright? Fuel on, oxy on. I'm assuming we could turn both on at the same time. Doesn't appear to be any issues. Sorry, I missed the control panel. Okay, only thing is, though, there was that one split path. Oh, shit. I gotta be careful. It's a long way down. There was the split path down here, so I gotta check it out and see where it goes, because, I mean, it seems like we got the power on, and it seems like the fuel line and everything's been turned on, but has it? Oh, it's just a dead end. Alright, well, I'm glad I chose the right way the first time around. Oh. Right. Okay. Well, I think that's everything then. Seems to be flowing. Oh, shit. All the way over there, huh? I bet you those guys can set off those barrels, too. I don't know if I could set off that explosive box next to it. I guess not. Come on, Barney. Oh, you son of a bitch. He was blocking the entrance. I couldn't get in. I think if you nudge them enough, they'll start to move, but it's like these things end up coming back. Move, 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 move. Surprised he's not dead. Shit, there's still no power. Is there another door? Damn it. Hold up a sec. Oh, there's something down here. Took a shitload of damage getting down here, though. Oh, that's what that was. There we go, finally. Damn shame I didn't get anything from that. Again, perfect spot for a loading screen right when I'm about to get attacked here. Water leaking everywhere. There's sparks flying. Safe working conditions to get a generator back up and running. Oh, shit. That's not a ladder, is it? No. Ah. Oh, there's a ladder. I guess we'll find out where this goes first. Probably need to take that up because this elevator's gonna do some shit. Alright. Yeah, looks like it. I decided to just jump for it because I wasn't sure if it was going to come crashing down or what. Let me go. Oh, no, not that far.
I hope no one expects me to start up the generator. Smithers went down there and never came back.
No one's expecting you to do anything.
This magnitude is extremely improbable.
I am the free man, after all. I will do everything. Oh, uh-oh.
Warning. Hazardous radiation levels.
Yeah, I noticed. Let's see if I can get on top here. Scratch my chin. Let me shoot your mouth chest for a second. Oh, one of these things. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, that's, okay. I thought we were just going to continually go down. That was going to be like a spiral. Seats. That seems dangerous. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay. Kleiner, what are you doing up there? You were the scientist that never came back down.
Hiding spot, and I'm not moving until the situation is drastically improved.
Now go away, and don't tell anyone I'm here.
Okay, but I gotta turn the generator back on, so you gotta be prepared for whatever happens after that, alright?
Ah! Oh dear!
It was like the thing started. I wasn't sure exactly what was happening. I thought maybe I'd take a peek on the top of it again just in case there was another switch I was missing. But then the electric line started. I freaked out. Tried to jump away from it, which I sort of did, but then I ended up falling, which did fall damage, and then I got hit by the thing. Come on, get me up there.
I hope no one expects me to start up the generator. Smithers went down there and never...
You call him Smithers? Smithers! Oh, come on, I got on this thing earlier. God damn. It's such a pain in the ass to get up.
Excellent.
What the hell was that? I'll wait for it to go a long way around.
This is my hiding spot, and I'm not moving until the situation is drastically improved. Now go away, and don't tell anyone I'm here.
I don't like that they gave Kleiner like these massive head veins. It's a little weird. Okay, this thing is just slow to start up, I think, but otherwise, that's pretty much what we're supposed to do. There it goes. I don't know if Kleiner died. I heard a splat, maybe. Oh, I think that was an enemy below us. Anyway, he'll be alright.
Who is responsible for this mess?
Everything's working, right?
Excellent. Someone has restored all power. We'll have the engine up again in no time.
Good. I just needed that confirmation. Okay. That's kind of a pain in the ass. I'll go ahead and quick save after that. I'm sure the auto saves would have done something similar. Let's see how far this takes me up, though. I don't know what the situation is going to be for me to actually get back up. Wait, what was that? This game was like stuttered for a second, but it wasn't. Didn't say it was loading anything. Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, hold on. How do I survive? Or at least get off without... Well, that's like 50 points of damage. Seems like a lot. Okay, there's a lower point that you can get off. Oh, hey. I didn't even notice this last time. No energy recharge, though. That's a shame. crates. I remember in Half-Life 2 you could like shove objects. It wasn't even just like enemies, but like you could put an object on there and they'd grab it. I don't remember if they spat it back out or not, but kind of saved you the hassle of expending ammunition. Oh, it's not good. Oh, I see what they want me to do. Okay. I think, anyway. This can be tricky. Half-Life box puzzles. Weird thing, though, is that they're metal crates. Or at least they look metal to me. Maybe they're plastic, but you would think they'd conduct just as much electricity as the water would. Or anything else, but I'll be happy to be proven wrong. Oh shit. It does a lot of damage. Alright, hold on. I mean, I know I had 100. I was already down to 20. Oh, come on. I know you run fast, Gordon, but you don't need to run that fast. Physics leave a little bit to be desired. I mean, I need a good one or two more before we try to jump on these things. I'll need all of them, though. Okay, just ruin that for me, thanks. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's like they're stuck. Alright, well, maybe that's good enough. Here, I'll utilize this, jump on them, and see if I can jump across. No. Since you're already volunteering to be pushed, I guess I don't see the harm in trying to get another set here. Okay. Quick save. Get myself a little runway ramp. Alright, that didn't work. I feel like I bounced off something or just like fell off. I don't know. Can I move it with the gun? Yeah, if I had like one more crate, I think I'd be able to get across just fine. I just need that little extra length. But the box is like stuck. That one that's furthest in. And I would need to get the rest of these boxes back in order if I wanted to get that in a proper position too. Oh shit, you know what? I was just thinking if I could get across on the pipe here, that'd be fine. That might actually be what they intended. And I just didn't realize it. Hold on. Ah. There we go. Okay. This... they wanted me to go across on here, though. Racking up all these boxes, trying to come up with a path. Really cool if I didn't fall here. Okay, good deal. Now we'll see what kind of nightmare we have to go through in order to get back all the way to the top of this deal. This kind of seems risky. Jumping all the way across here. Okay. Every once in a while, I think the physics mess up because the character just like slightly pushes against, I don't know, a wall or something. I don't think they recoiled from that. Barney, I swear to God, if you're blocking the entrance again. You son of a bitch. You dirty dog. Okay. Made it. See what that does. Oh, I can't. I'm assuming... Well, actually, I don't know if the window there closes. Because it broke through earlier and grabbed one of the scientists. Yeah, I got some heat shit going on, but... Hey, what's going on, Mythical? Good to see you. Barney, you okay up there? Seemed like a lot of fire if that door didn't close. I'm gonna go check on him. Barney's dead. Oh, okay. Well. Question is, what now? It's like, they're like, you need to kill that thing before it gets any bigger. And then I killed it. Do I jump down in there? I wonder. I can't quite tell what's down there. I might have to, though. Because it's like if I backtrack, there's nothing else back there. I don't think. It's not like the big monster was preventing me from going anywhere else. Oh, there's a ladder there. Rip Barney, pour one out. For the man in blue. Whoa, okay. It's just water, fortunately. I don't know if that's the tentacle head or if it's like the full head of the thing. See, I don't think there's a meter, but it just like flashes O2. What was that? Scientist down here, surprisingly. Oh, a magnum! There's a lot of radiation there. Interesting. too many bullets for it. I guess we'll save it. Alright, it seems like there's something down here. Cool. Brand new section. Oh, finally. GV recharge. Boy, it's been a while since we've gotten one of these. Maybe. Get back up here. This is definitely looking more promising, because the other alternative would be to, like, jump onto one of those barrels and ride it out. Just didn't really seem possible. Does have me curious if it is, though. Ooh, careful. What's this? Okay, I don't think I can make that jump. I don't think I turned this as much as it could turn. Oh, okay. It extends that pipe. I get it. Did it shoot at me, or did I accidentally destroy that table? A box of tissues in there, that's cool. Wait, hold on. Before I go breaking that. Nope. Oh, hey. These must be trip mines. I don't even remember these being in the game. Oh shit. Man, looking on. I don't remember what that is. I don't know if it's alien tech or a mech or what. Can you break that? No. What do you mean I can't quick save when I'm dead? Alright. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about that right now. Except for, like, run. But I just, like, ran to the wrong spot. Actually, this is a new chapter. So, you know what that means. Also, while that's going off, let me just check on something real quick here. All right. Back we go. Let's see if we can find something else. And not carry the trip mines with us. This looks promising. Okay. Yep. Let's move through that. Oh yeah, getting a lot of slowdown here. That's cool. And then a loading screen. It's too much going on. Might need to trim that down a bit. But I guess they didn't really feel like slowdown was a major issue. Yeah, I probably should have not gone in there, but things exploded almost immediately after I saw that. Loading screen here. Oh, it gets me all the way from there. I think I need to go in there. It looks like there's some kind of valve or something. Maybe I'll just throw a grenade in next time. Sometimes you hit them, sometimes you don't. Sweet. Alright, well that was an ordeal. What is that? Ugh. Where? Oh. Maybe it was that Marine that was shooting at me. I was wondering what it was. It looked like something pro, and I thought it was like a new alien or something. I wish the rifle wasn't the first thing it chooses in Stealth 3. Damn it. Oh, hi. I thought you were going to wait a second longer. I still got you with it, though. Guess he didn't see me drop it. No communications. Maintenance shaft. Danger, high voltage. Alright, fine. Didn't want to get up there anyway. Ooh, magnum rounds. And a wrench. What's up, Mr. Floyd? Welcome in. It's my first time playing the PS2 port, but I haven't played the original Half-Life in, I want to say, over 10 years. It's been a long time, so I don't remember the finer details of this game. But yeah, I've literally just got the PS2 port in my possession like 2 days ago. Oh no, it's actually, at the time it was actually better than, in some regards, the PC version. Not in every aspect, but you know, you think about how PC played games back in the, 1999 or 2000 or something like that. It definitely had something going for it, because you got these higher quality models. Loading times back in the day might have been comparable to PC. Who knows, maybe if you had a shitty PC it might have even been better. Plus, you had the co-op campaign and everything too, so that was nice. Man, that was a tour de force of bad aiming. Very uncompromised, which is rare for PC console ports back then, yeah. Yeah, hats off to Gearbox. I mean, they did work on all the expansions and everything, but did a heck of a job with the PC or the PS2 port, as far as I could tell so far. Again, it's been a minute since I played the original Half-Life, but you know, these days, playing it on a PC built in 2023, it's like, obviously the PC version is going to be better, but this is completely playable. I'm a sucker for remakes and ports, and you know, I like to look at how they perform, various facets. Sometimes they're alright, sometimes they're pretty bad, but this seems to be pretty good. I'm remastering co-op campaign for PC at the moment. Oh, nice. I know that, I remember there was like, I don't know, some Russian group or something that ported it. Remaster, no, but they like ported it, and that's how people were able to play the Decay campaign. But a remaster would be pretty slick. Now it's split screen. You can't play it single, right? It's pretty much strictly supposed to be played with another person. Let me down. 2008 port downside is very buggy. Oh shit! I didn't see the ones behind me. I don't know where my last quick save was. The port remaster is single player. Okay, interesting. What was your first introduction to Half-Life? Did you play it on PC first, or did you play it on PS2? PC way back in like 2014. That's probably about when I played it. Maybe a couple years earlier, but I played it. Not a great PC either. I played it on a laptop that I had at the time. Oh, wait a second. This is... Okay, I got lost for a second. I need to go back this way. But probably around 2011, 2012, something like that. I forget when exactly Valve had released a lot of their games for free for a limited time, but it was around that time period. They had given away Half-Life and I think all of the expansions. Half-Life 2, Portal, and Portal 2. In 2002 shitbox got for free, almost exclusively played retro games on it. Ah, I got you. That's all you could run, the older stuff, yeah. Yeah, the laptop I had wasn't great, but it got the job done. And like I said before, it actually ran Mass Effect 2, which was fairly new at the time, so... I mean, it didn't run it great, and I'm sure I had the graphics turned down all the way, but it did okay. But that was like my only way that I could actually play PC games back in the day. But yeah, it was kind of around that time period where I first played Half-Life, and I had played Half-Life 2 first, somewhat unfortunately, as part of the Orange Box on PS3. And I was waiting for Black Mesa. I'm like, oh, somebody's remaking this game. That'll be neat. And I was waiting for that to come out, and it never did. So when I got the free version on Steam, I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just play this. The combo of old PC games emulating GBA, SNES, and the like. He did manage to beat Portal 2 on at low settings, like 10 FPS. So pretty rough, but you know, that's the only way to play like newer games. Sometimes it's how it's gotta be. Okay, well, I got a chance to like redo this section because I did not so great before, so why don't I just like come in here and chuck like a shitload of grenades? Oh, that's it for my grenades, damn. That's way too much. Every time someone complains 30 FPS is unplayable and makes sick, unironically gets smug. You know nothing of struggle. Yeah, I've always thought people whining about 30 FPS were just that, whiners, complainers. I've always said it, as long as frames are steady, I'm perfectly fine with it. Or at least steady enough that they're not going off every 2 seconds. Sometimes you can get games kind of close, but... yeah, whether you just had, like, not so great hardware on PC at some point, that didn't work. Or, you know, some console ports and versions of games didn't always run all that well, but... the complaints were always unnecessary. I got 2 for 1 on that one. I always misjudge the range that the explosions can actually get you with. Alright. I think that's everybody. Oh, right. Yeah, we don't want to forget about this. Steady 30 is extremely easy to play with. You'd rather take a smooth 30 over occasionally stuttering 60 any day. The green crates are actually breakable. Ah. Oh! Don't automatically switch to a grenade. At least they cracked open a couple of them, but I didn't need the help, thanks. Pick up a grenade. Oh, you might want that. Here, let me equip it for you. Alright. I got the items, okay. See, I didn't pick up on the distinguishment of which ones were the item givers and which weren't. Hey, what's going on, Katsune? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Here, hold on. While we're at a point where there's like not a whole lot of action going on, let me go ahead and get a shout out for you. I can all theoretically have items, but greens usually have more. Yeah, it seems like the big crates tend to have them too. Forgot this came out on PS2. A lot of people did. PS2 version for a time was actually, in some regards, the superior version because it had the better models And if you had a shitty PC back in the day, you were running original Half-Life on like a computer that came out in 1998. The PS2 probably ran it a little bit better too. Oh, you know what? Made this mistake last time. Doing some 7 Days to Die. Nice. Seen you doing a good portion of like zombie type games. You know what? I think I'm gonna like try to take out those mines from above this time. Okay, or not. Okay. Can't squeeze myself down there. The only slight problem I've been running into, and it hasn't even happened all that much, but like right off the bat, it happened to me, is there's no auto-saving, which I'm very much used to when it comes to the PC version. So if you have to constantly keep using the quick save if you want to, you know, not have to backtrack all that far. I had forgotten when I first started the game that there were no auto saves, and that whole intro at the beginning. Fortunately, we didn't have to go through the rail sequence, but the whole intro where you have to get the suit on and everything, had to redo all that again because I got hit by the laser and one-shotted after the resonance cascade. So that was fun. But we will make sure to save frequently. I thought that one was the corpse. Apparently, there were keyboard and mouse attachments that you could get for PlayStation 2, and those work. I've never had those, though. I'm playing it on just my original PS2 with a controller. But, you know, I guess if you wanted to get it closer to the PC version on PS2 and have that precision with your mouse and keyboard and everything, that'd probably be the way to do it. Does it still take USB? Does the... Hold on, let me see. Does the Slim have the USB attachments? Oh yeah, it does. On the front there. I thought that was only on the fat one. And the fat one, they're hidden too, because they're underneath that little... what's it? The little tab, which has since fallen off, and my USB ports have been exposed for years. Well, that's nifty. I feel like I would be losing out on the console experience if I just played with mouse and keyboard, though. But, you know, if anybody just simply had this version and didn't want to spend the $5 or whatever to get the version on Steam, or just didn't want to deal with Steam, I guess that happens too. I guess you could just plug in a USB keyboard and mouse. Here's something. I wonder if he's a floor above or what. Gotta fetch yourself up mainly so you can mod it and install hundreds of games onto the hard drive port. Yeah, I've seen those modifications done. I've got a decent little physical collection though. And, well, okay, here's the thing. I guess there are a handful of games that have unique PS2 features. What the hell is this shit? Okay, I'm thinking that has to be cleared out. But like the pressure sensitivity, which you could use with such games like Snake Eater or the Ace Combat series. So I guess it would be good in those instances, but I feel like if I was just gonna like pack some ROMs onto something, I'd probably sooner just emulate. But for those few instances where I could actually use PS2 key features, it'd probably be a cool idea to have one of those hard drives. Seems a little risky. shockingly easy to do. You just buy a modded memory card for 15 bucks literally each night. Plug in the card and you do the homebrew if you want. Yeah, it's kind of a similar situation. I've done it with my Xbox, but I haven't like put ROMs onto the Xbox. Is the only thing. What I've done with the Xbox is I've just taken my physical collection and downloaded it onto a hard drive. The Xbox unfortunately suffers from an optical drive that seems to crap out fairly easily, and it is not terribly easy to replace the optical drive. Oh shit. So instead, I just soft modded it. It's kind of a similar situation. You need a USB stick in that case, not the memory card, and then you just run a little program on it and got everything all set up. It's pretty slick. I don't have to worry about scratched discs or anything, so it's kind of nice. I don't know if I should go like back up or what. Oh shit, okay, I guess I do have to go back up. Better run. Welcome back. Main reason you sometimes take a real PS2 over emulation is because PS2 emulation isn't flawless. Also, some games use pressure sensitive buttons. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Pressure sensitivity buttons are usually the biggest case. RPCSX2 has gotten a lot better. There were a lot of instances back in the day where a lot of games would have texture stuttering. Well, I stutter over that word. And have a lot of issues. I remember Silent Hill in particular. A lot of those games seem to be pretty bad, but you know, constantly being worked on. So a lot of the kinks have been ironed out, but you never know when something weird is going to happen. I think I tested. What did I test recently? I tested. Ratchet and Clank, and there was some weird shit going on with that game. I think there was something with the HUD that was off. So, but I mean, slight visual flaw. Decided to just do the, I think I did like the HD editions that were on PS3 instead, but, you know, if that was my only means of doing it, then I'd put up with a weird little HUD issue, but, yeah, the original software is pretty much always the way to go. There's something in here before? Oh yeah, I think it was Magnum ammo. Let me check back here and see if there was something else I might have missed out on. Meanwhile, GameCube emulation is so good, you always pick it over hardware. Yeah, Dolphin's pretty, I mean, it's been pretty solid for a long, long time. Although, I haven't typically used it. There were so many GameCube games that I got back in the day, because that was like the family console, so it was the one where I would be more likely to get a game for. That there wasn't much that I kind of missed out on. I should have probably done it for a handful of games, but I kind of have that collector mentality in me, so there's a few things I ended up buying probably for more than they're worth. But it is what it is. I think we gotta go back to where the big thing is. This here about an Android device that emulates up to GameCube real buttery smooth. That's your main way to play in older games. Nice in the hands too. Like a Switch Lite but smaller. Link should be fine. When it comes to a lot of Nintendo games, I will say that I tend to prefer original hardware, just in the instance of how unique a lot of Nintendo controllers are. When it comes to older stuff like NES and Super NES, I'm not going to be too picky, but like N64, that controller's so damn weird. It would feel weird to me to play an N64 game via emulation. And then kind of with the GameCube too. Obviously, Wii. I mean, in the case of the Wii, you could just use a mouse and keyboard. And probably be more accurate than waggling a stick around, but still. Sort of takes something away from the experience in some cases. Go Retroid Pocket 4. Ah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's interesting. It's got a bit of a Switch Lite, Steam Deck look to it. It's probably closer to the Switch Lite in terms of size, though. Form factor. I do have a Steam Deck, which I use RetroArch on. That's probably what I play the most on it. I got a shitload of Steam games, but I play a lot of emulated games on there, particularly from older stuff. And I just run RetroArch through it, and I got several different consoles. Typically play older stuff, but that also might just be a personal preference as opposed to whether or not the hardware could be run on it or not. I don't like the way this is looking. Size-wise, actually more like just a bit bigger than a phone with a bulky case. It fits in your pocket, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty small then. Used to have a deck, but it was too big to use an actual portable for you. Yeah, the thing is for me is like I'm not the type of person to bust out a game like at a restaurant or like on a bus or something, even though I don't take public transportation. I don't really need to here. So for me, a portable console is like if I'm going to be in a hotel room for an extended period of time, or, you know, if I'm going to be, I typically play it like at night, like right before I go to bed, so I don't need it to be portable, really. But, yeah, I guess in the case of somebody that needed it to take it out with them, just have it on the go, yeah, it's a little too bulky for that. Give me that recharge. But it looks great. It runs everything pretty smooth. Battery power kind of leaves a little bit to be desired if you're playing modern games on it, but I don't typically play it for more than
You can get the power
1 or 2 hours out anyway.
It'll take us straight to the surface. I would try it myself, but I'm never gonna make it. You better go on without me.
Sorry, Barn. Guess we're just built differently. Maybe I just have the suit on, I don't know. Hanging in there? Doing around the house game and PC to device streaming is so good now you stream PC games to the Retroid. There's that thing. No, it's not that big or heavy. But I get you. Whoa. Ah, the other side of that thing. Came face to face with an I-beam. Okay, I don't know what this is going to be like, so... He seems to be distracted. Did this ever get... No, it didn't. Okay. No. Thank God it asked you before actually doing it. Let me zigzag my way out of here. Yeah. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. I just need to turn the old power on. Okay. In a sec. I guess I'll do that first. Damn. He was a lot slower to realize my presence first time around. You son of a bitch. Alright, my best bet is like right off the bat, I think. On you go. Nice. Oh, okay. I guess I can turn it off. Anyway, yeah, that little Retroid seems pretty slick. For the longest time, I always wanted something where I always wanted, like, a console where I could play classic consoles portably in some regard. So, stuff like that is kind of like a dream come true. Ah, that's finally opened up. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, I think I'm on the track. So let's see the slight differences between PC and PS2 versions. Doors covering the tram weren't there in the PC version. I covered it up so people would stop dying trying to rush to the tram while the big boy was walking around. Probably, yeah. Just to kind of see what's in there. And like little things like that, unfortunately, I wouldn't pick up on. I think I'd appreciate a lot of the differences if I ended up playing Half-Life at like PC after this. But that is one of the things I like to do. Oh, shit. It's just kind of, especially if there's like different versions between things, or, you know, ports, remakes, that kind of stuff, is just kind of compare what's changed, what hasn't, what's mildly different, what isn't. It's going to be a process, is it? Whoa. Reading chat, this guy just pops up like he owns the damn place. I'm going the wrong way anyway. You bastard. The thing about handhelds, past couple of years, companies started making actually good quality handheld emulators, sort of revived party that used to get excited for real consoles. Yeah, not too much to get excited about with modern day consoles unless you like exclusivity. In which case, I mean, only Sony and Nintendo are doing that, and Sony just barely. But in terms of like specs and, you know, what they're able to run, and the fact that everything is third party and available on all platforms, it's like not a whole lot of reason to get like super excited for a new console release. Probably why console lifespans take so long too. You forgot one. I don't want to end up crashing into something like that last one did, so better watch out. I feel like the rest of the look at what we can do now is kind of dried out. It's just gaming PCs. Oh.
Freeman,
What's
I've
up,
been waiting
Barnes?
for you. One of your scientist pals said to give you a message. You're supposed to take this old rail system up to some kind of satellite delivery rocket. I don't know where it is exactly, and the old guy was so worried about getting out of here alive, he didn't tell me. Main thing is, the military aborted the launch, so when you do find the rocket, you'll have to get up to the control room and launch it yourself. He said something about a Lambda team needing the satellite in orbit if they were ever going to clean up this mess.
Alright, I think I can manage that. Also, when a small company make a handheld Game Boy Pocket form factor, it plays up to PS1 games, costs $70, you're hype. What do we do with the shotgun? Actually, wait a second. I don't trust these bastards. I think as long as I'm on the cart, I'm probably good, though. Alright, take me away. Tech does fascinate me in terms of like the handheld stuff. You know, once I got the Steam Deck, I mean, I tried several different things too. For a while, I was using a GPD Win 7 or GPD Win 2, rather, and that sated me for a while because I was able to do emulation for a lot of things. But boy, that just ended up having a lot of problems with the battery in particular on that one. I had problems with the flip screen, and it's like if you once you open it and close it a certain amount of times, it like cracks the case and like is no longer able to be hinged. So it's like regular usage for a couple of years ended up taking its toll on the thing. But you know, it's a Chinese product, can't really expect too much from it. But at this point, the Steam Deck does pretty much everything I want. The form factor wasn't really been a problem for me, so I haven't really been looking too hard into the portable market. Although I do see, you know, threads and pictures and all sorts of stuff on forums whenever anything new comes out, so I'm aware of the existence of some new stuff. I should look down here. Oh, no, you're good. I enjoy talking about it as well. This isn't exactly a story-heavy game, so it's not like we have to shut up for characters speaking all the time to get what's going on. It did explode, but it didn't kill it. I'm sure that'll come into play later. What the hell happened in here? But yeah, otherwise, I mean, it's like, typically when it comes to consoles and stuff, regardless of whether they're big name brand or kind of like cheap little offshoots or something like that, it's like once I get to a point where I can play pretty much anything I want, I don't really look at the new tech. Although, funnily enough, it's like that kind of transferred over into other things. Like, I'm obsessed with looking at, like, new microphones and stuff. I'm always taking a look at what's new in the audio market. And I will watch, like, video rundowns on new tech that comes out, and, you know, I take a look through websites like Sweetwater and BSW and, I don't know, a bunch of other shit. Or wait, others do the same? I forget. I don't know, but I'm always taking a look at new audio tech, even though I, you know, need a new microphone, like I need a new asshole. It's not necessary, but still, it's fun to look at, and, you know, if my mic ever shits the bed or something like that, I'll know which one I want to get later on. The dedicated handhelds feels different than emulating on PC-like device. Something feels more legitimate about turning a device, seeing GUI, your games systems, things like that. Doesn't feel as dirty as normal emulation. I can see that. It's different for everybody. I don't think I get, like, for me, it's more about the game than anything. And, you know, I like having an authentic experience with the game. I don't like it when emulation, like, goes too far to, like, advance the game, because otherwise, why not just do, like, a remaster or something like that? So I don't need, like, frame smoothing. I don't need, you know, intense CPU output to make the game run better than it originally did. I don't need, you know, graphics options to make it look cleaner or anything like that. I've never been interested in that. But as long as it plays the game, you know, similarly to how it played originally, then I'm good. But at the same time, unless I'm missing out on, like, a feature, and, you know, sometimes it could be something as trivial as the controller, like I said before. If I think a controller is unique enough from an original console, I'll opt to do the original console as opposed to try and emulate it. But hey, if you know, the ROM's hard to get a hold of, or I need to get new hardware for it, that's, you know, not necessary, basically, then I'm fine missing out on stuff, and I'll just emulate and play with my Xbox One controller and be pleased as punch. Game's always the best, but there's something nice about the emulation not being a desktop app when it's just file edit tools. I get it. I guess for me, it doesn't matter as much. I'm not too obsessed with, like, the UI or anything like that. So, but it is nice. For a lot of the older consoles, though, it's like, you know, you look at the Super Nintendo or even like N64 getting up into like the 5th generation and 6th generation and stuff like that. It's like a lot of the intricacies of the actual console weren't always present. It's basically you turn it on and the game starts, and that's all there was to it. Bastard. I don't know if I made a mistake, like, destroying those barrels. I feel like I did, but it's too late for that now. I can't move this either. And I don't think this is actually going to get me up there. I feel like it's close, but I don't think it is. Original hardware is getting more rare and overpriced. That it is. In most cases. Every once in a while, some things will start to come down. But, retro gaming, much like the collector's market, just kind of shot up kind of around when the pandemic happened, so unfortunately we're still living in the residual effects of that, plus inflation and everything has been going on, so a lot of prices have been increased from what they used to be. And there's a lot of regards where they're probably just not going to come back down. What are these damn, like, weird little fish? I don't like these fish. What was that? Was that a ladder? Okay, I forgot I had a flashlight. No, it wasn't. He still, like, pops up, though. Okay, there we go. He pops up on the rail, which I don't want. You'll pay for a copy, SNES copy of Chrono Trigger, but you first beat it first time on this little device. But your prices never really go down. A specific event happens, kind of lost perceived value. Oh, they're going down in some regards. You know, I haven't been looking at the market as strongly since the collector's market kind of shot up, but for a time, it's like NES games were shooting up in price. You'd have a piece of shit like, I don't know. I can't even think of an example. I was trying to think of, because I remember there was like one game in particular that was not good, and people were like paying through the nose for it. Or some, you know, some e-celeb or somebody would do some kind of video, like anything on AVGN, Could be like Friday the 13th, which is not a good game, but you know, a lot of people would be selling it for like 50, 60 bucks or something like that. And there was a time, like a handful of years ago, pre-pandemic, where a lot of that stuff was starting to come down, regardless of what it was. NES games as a whole were like starting to become dirt cheap, $20 and under, even for like the good stuff. Most of the stuff I was seeing in my local shop was probably about 10 bucks or so. But I'm just gonna walk across this goddamn thing. How much HP is it gonna take for me anyway? About 20. Hey, the cart's still moving around. I'll do that in a sec. Okay. Alright, cool. Hey, let me quick save there. Oh, hey, we're back here now. This might give me an extra opportunity to actually jump on these barrels. This. I take us that 99% of NES games aren't really fun to play. That's how I feel about Atari, but not with NES. NES games are unreasonably hard in some regards, and that's usually has to do with the market at the time. Because rentals were becoming huge, and game developers would intentionally make the game hard so that rental spots would buy more copies of the game because more people would be renting it because they were so hard and you had to beat it. That was the idea at the time. It's like for years, everybody's complaining about something. There's always like some new thing that, you know, people complain about with video games. It's like nowadays, games as a service is a big one. And yeah, games as a service sucks. Every once in a while you can do it right, but it's pretty shitty. They're like, it wasn't like it was back in the good old days. But it's like, nah. When it comes to games, there's always been somebody trying to capitalize on some shit that makes things more miserable than they need to be. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get across here. Damn it. But yeah, it's like, back in the NES days, it was like, make games intentionally hard so that people would need to buy game guides and Nintendo Power in order to figure it out. Or make them hard in terms of difficulties so that you would constantly need to be renting the games, and or video game outlets, hey, we made it, would need to buy more copies because the game was constantly out of stock because little Timmy had a problem beating it. Okay, I don't know what any of this shit is. I think this is literally just like an ammo deposit. Alright. Well, it's cool, I guess. But I still find a lot of older games on NES fun. And it wasn't even a console I grew up with. I grew up with the Super Nintendo, and games had advanced leaps and bounds by that point. Also, the general stigma of making games as difficult as they could be was not entirely gone, but it was, you know, just less apparent. So I think the only time I really got invested in an NES game was Mother 1. Yeah, I just played that one recently, too. I just played Chrono Trigger. I have my physical copy of Chrono Trigger that I had not played for the 10 years that I owned it. I finally played it earlier this year. Oh, right, you're still over there. Like, what the hell is that? Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, there it is. That makes sense. Now, the bigger issue is getting through this thing. I want to to say that eventually the cart's going to make its way back around here, because I saw that it was still moving, but it's like once I load up this area, it should have been moving for all this time, but you know, you can't expect a PS2 version of Half-Life to run something for that long in an area that's not even loaded up, but it's like it just turned the corner, so how long am I going to have to wait in order for it to come back around here? Also, where was like this going to go? Because I ended up hitting that sign and then it ended up going into like this loop-de-loop. Well, at least this looks different. Ah, I needed that. Here it comes. Okay. Well, I tried. Shit. Every once in a while I'm moving around here. It feels like I'm on ice. Oh, no. Coming back so soon? That must be in an area behind me. Where the hell is it? Sounds like it's right next to me. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Let me quick save here. Just in case it kills me. There we go. Back in the saddle. Oh wait, why is it going this way? Oh shit. Go faster. Pretty long detour, yeah. I don't know what's holding me up also. Might be that thing? Maybe it's just afraid of these. It's okay, cart, don't worry. Just gonna be okay with that guy firing at me from the sidelines like that. The next 20 seconds, your ass is mine. Okay. Shit. Okay, at least there's a ladder here. And a turret around here from the sounds of it. Oh, there it is. Alright, hold on. Sneak a little grenade in there. Gotcha. Cool. What is this? Ah. Alright, now I feel like we're making progress. But anyway, I'm pretty much out of the retro game physical copy market. But for a long time there, I was definitely trying to get pretty much as much stuff as I could muster at the time. Probably every week, I was either scoping out some stuff on eBay or, what am I trying to do here? There we go. Or taking a look at my, local game shop and seeing what they got, and was usually walking away with something. But, yeah, things got a little too expensive. So, unless there's something like I really want, which I can't really even think of anything that I need anymore. I got a shitload of stuff. I got like 1,000 plus physical games. So, I'm pretty okay on that. I actually got Earthbound for free, believe it or not. I wouldn't pay $200 for a copy of it, though. Oh, this sucks. What's up, Hells Reverend? Welcome in. Old enough to remember, the voice reminds me of Crumb from Real Monsters. I remember that show. Unfortunately, I grew up without cable, so I'd only catch it every once in a long while. And I do not recall Crumb's voice, but I always wanted to go back and watch those old Nickelodeon shows. A lot of them seemed like they'd be right up my alley. But I'm assuming the voice wasn't bad, right? Also, how did I get a copy of Earthbound for free? Somebody lent... son of a bitch. Somebody lent me a copy, and then they stopped contacting me. Like, I tried to, you know, say, hey, how's it going? What's up? And, you know, called their house phone and everything. I don't know if they died or moved or what, but they just ended up not bad at all. Good. Well, I'm glad then. I don't know what happened to them, basically. I had heard that they wanted to visit me, because I had lent them some stuff, too. Nothing as big as Earthbound would become. Because Earthbound ended up becoming, you know, you get that game, you probably pay on the open market $300 for a cartridge only. And I lent him, I don't know, some DVDs and probably like a game or something like that, which he still had, but, yeah, he wanted to meet up with me at some point. He was asking through a friend of mine at the high school I went to, but we just like lost track. I never heard back from him, and he never heard back from me, and Earthbound remained in my possession. Scruffy the janitor, is that the janitor from Futurama? I just remember him talking about turlets. But yeah, back in the school days, a bunch of kids would always lend out their games to other kids, and you know, sometimes you ended up with something alright, because it just landed in your possession and something happened. I think I walked away with a couple games. I think I had Masters of Terras Kasi, the Star Wars fighting game, which is an all-time classic, of course. And I had traded a kid, you know, we were supposed to give it back, but I don't think it ended up ever happening, but I had traded a kid Ford Racing on the PlayStation 1 for that. Okay, I gotta do a quick save right before that point, because this is ridiculous. I didn't miss anything up here, did I? Okay. Nah, the scruffy voice I was doing, I just lowered my pitch a little bit and did you know, the hick southern accent. There's really not that much to it. First time I beat Earthbound was at work on your modded Wii. I never had the luxury of being able to play video games at my place of employment. Okay, that's a lie. I kind of did sometimes, but I wasn't supposed to. And I could only play for maybe like 15, 20-minute intervals. Okay, let's do a quick save here. You're also catching me when it's real late. Sometimes if I stream a little earlier, which I can't always do, I'm a little more peppy, and my pitch isn't as low, and my voice isn't as gravelly. But the later I go, the worse it gets, so it's just something we're all going to have to put up with. Check this shit out. Just in case. Suck it. Not enough to work at a slow video game store, so video games on the screen register wasn't disruptive. Okay. I guess that would be the place to do it. Good thing no customers came during the Gigas fight. Could have weirded some people out. Maybe. Hold up, hold up. No, no. Ah. This is where the good stuff was. And that, but I don't need that right now. Should probably start using that Magnum a little bit, but 42 bullets total. That's not great. However, okay. Oh, I guess it's sparking. That probably means that it's immobile. Anyway, there are some hectic areas up here, so maybe I should use this. Must be Mario Sunshine to Pikmin 2 there. Oh. Got a lot of work done then, huh? Those are kind of longer form games, too. Time sucks. Just gonna okay. I see what the issue is. Oh. A manned turret. Don't really need that, but alright. Website, maintained it for the place. That's good. Where is this bastard? Ah! Oh shit! What? Left a little present for me, I guess. Wait! Goddammit! Sure if I had saved after I picked all that crap up. Guessing it was a locally based shop then? Not like a big chain like GameStop. Some days nothing catalog, nothing clean, nothing to post on socials, no customers coming in. maybe didn't work out as great as I was hoping it would, but... Yeah, no, you get the picture. Okay, a little bit there. I just wanted to come down here and see if there was anything. It doesn't look like it without needing to hop over the track, which I don't really want to do right now, so I think I'm going to go over here. Ha! I got something. I don't know what I got. Yeah, it was one of these guys. Grab that real quick. Oh, okay. Good loading spot. Thank you, Hells Reverend. I appreciate the follow. There is nothing in here, is there? Oh, nice little drop ceiling. I feel like I could shoot that down and maybe go open the air ducts. Is that place closed now? Owner was a chill store owner, you knew? Before you worked there, you were a regular. Let's go for inventory. Remember, you like some of these franchises, so you picked it up. Ah, that's nice. Never really had that kind of rapport with the shop, even though I shopped there at one of the shops as often as I did. I think the people there recognized me, but they, you know, weren't pulling titles aside or anything. Every once in a while, I guess they'd cut me a deal on like a disc resurfacing or something like that, so that was nice. What is this? Ah! Got something interesting.
Hello, what have we here?
I don't know what those are. They look like maybe satchel charges or something like that. Probably a press to explode type bomb. Be nice if I could actually shoot somebody from down here, but I don't think I see anything. There's that guy, but he's already dead. That's pretty neat. I'll watch a whole movie during business hours. Ah, that's what the little underground spot was. Wanting to switch to the shotgun, but they don't make it as easy as I was hoping. What the hell? Did he actually deploy that? I'm afraid to find out. I think he was trying to. Oh good, maybe. Hold on, I'm at 17 health. I've got no energy in the suit. This might not be a good spot to quick save in, but... Oh yeah, I can. Can I move this little parcel? No. It doesn't matter, I can get up here. So, Mr. Floyd, what games did you enjoy growing up with? Did you do a lot of PC gaming, or are you kind of more stuck on a console or something? For me, family had a DOS computer growing up, so I played a number of DOS games. There were a lot of like shitty arcade ports. I remember playing Outrun, the DOS version, which was a nightmare, and also Pac-Man. There's also neat little games that were original to DOS, like Star Goose and I don't know, some other crap. Oh shit! Saw that grenade launcher right in my face. Remember there's some shooting gallery game. There was a game that was like, it wasn't a game, it was like an encyclopedia of some kind. But you could explore the solar system, which was neat. So that's kind of like my earliest experience. And then after the DOS, we got a Macintosh computer, which could run a little bit more. And from there, I played a number of different things. A lot of point-and-click type stuff. Humongous Entertainment was coming out with a lot of games around that time. I'm playing a lot of that crap. Call it crap, but they're actually, the early ones anyway, are actually pretty well made. Pajama Sam, Putt Putt, something else. Play the shit out of Pajama Sam. Alright. Another Pajama Sam enjoyer. Yeah, I had nowhere to hide when it's dark outside, and then I think I had a second one, but I don't know what happened to it because I don't have it anymore. And I have all those games still, so maybe it was like, it couldn't have been a rental. Rental spots didn't do like PC games, but maybe a friend had it or something, I forget. Also, you really didn't get a PC until around 2013. You got your first good gaming PC. Before then, you did a lot of GameCube, Wii, PS2, GBA. Of Thrillville. Oh, okay. That's the park constructor game, right? What is that? What's going on in there? You can actually get all the games from Steam Bundle. Oh, you know what? I've seen that happen before. I've tried to keep my eye open on it because they did, I think it was a Humble Bundle from Humongous Entertainment. And I know they're all on Steam, but they want too much for them. But I know that they had bundled them all up. And I remember the Humble Bundle did it once. And they were selling like every game for something ridiculous. It was like $30 or something. I don't know. It's very, very cheap. And I was kind of kicking myself because despite the fact that, you know, I'm too old to be playing that kind of stuff, I still would, just even for nostalgia's sake, would like to revisit them, but I'm not going to buy them at full price. Oh, no, you don't. 6 HP, you ain't getting me. Still holds up, good games as a kid, tried speed run, best you can beat. Game of 4 minutes. I remember beating the what the hell was he? I want to call him Freddy Fazbear, but that wasn't it. That's something else. The bear thing. And I remember as a kid like beating that game so quick. I mean, usually most of those games would take you like, I don't know, half an hour if you're kind of exploring and stuff. And there was alternate routes and things you could do, so there's always a sort of replay value to it. But I remember beating like the bear game like super quick. I think it was a case where it didn't like have any alternate routes or something like that, or I got used to the routes and then I had like memorized it. It was like my first speed run. What the hell? They're so small, I didn't even realize what they were. Alright, we're back here. I'm over here now. You grow up with PC games, you're just wearing a PC gamer. You love those games. Getting cereal boxes. Old Windows games like Chips Challenge. Yeah, I was just talking about Chex Quest earlier. It's just a similar situation. Of course, that one used the id's Doom engine, so... You know, you're building off of something good. Also, you just got Pajama Sammy's when you grew up with. Because of Duke Nukem, you started learning HTML, web design, game design. Time you were 16, 1998. Had your own domain name and Quake 2 clan website. People thought it was a professional page. Nice. Yeah, it's a lot to do at a fairly young age, into your teens. Back then it was much harder to do as well. It's like these days, it's such the norm for, you know, there's so many tools and stuff that make all that crap easy. But you don't even need to like learn any sort of code or anything like that. Barney's still back there. Oh, shit, I don't got any more grenades. Okay, I'm actually going to quick save here because there is that health station back there. I know it for a fact. I just have to, you know, like get good. Have a DVD collection at your house as a kid. No family movies, PC games built in. Strike One had a fun thing where you could do your own dubs of various scenes. A Shrek game? PC game? I guess maybe I've seen something like that, but I don't think I ever had like a microphone as a kid. Ah, there they are.
Minor lacerations. Emergency.
You know, I'm gonna reload that. Hold on. I haven't been using these trip mines. Got the perfect thing to use them on. Maybe. I guess it depends on if they hop that high. Probably not. I might have wasted that. Yeah. Oh, but the lights went out. That's alright. Trick DVD had the games. Oh, okay, you didn't have a dedicated microphone, but you had one of those monitors with one built in. I gotcha. When DVDs were new, and that Trek DVD probably was one of the newer ones, they were, it's like these days, you know, Blu-ray or some crap like that, it maybe has an extra on it. Maybe you'll get some commentary or something like that. But back when DVDs were new, they wanted to make them interactive. They put games in there. They put little Easter eggs and hidden stuff in them. Yeah, they dropped that shit pretty quick. But there was a time where, like, getting a DVD was a big deal. And you know, it had a lot of things you could do. I feel like who made the CDI? Panasonic. They tried to do a similar thing when they made the CDI, because you know that most of that stuff was just like shitty movies, but they tried to make them interactive. What was shooting? Oh, See if I could tag this guy's asshole. Shot him in the backpack and somehow still was able to get him down. Huh? Surrender E-Men. I will not surrender my E-men. Better not be an S. Oh, it's Freeman. Oh, okay. No. Physical movies suck nowadays. You missed his twos. Blu-rays and 4K are dual layered, so you could fit a lot more data on them. Of course, most of that's still used for the actual movie data, but yeah, a lot of the extras and stuff aren't as plentiful, nor do they have the hidden features and games and shit that were prevalent in the early days of DVDs. Okay, I think I just need to go down here. Cool. You know, I kept wondering if I should go back and try to get my cart, but I don't even know if it's going to be a possibility at this point. That's all walled off anyway. Ah, the rocket, I think. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me back up a little bit. Photoshop is easier now. You don't even need it. Professional web page made no time flat. Remember professional web page in the early 2000s? It got you paid anywhere between $600 and $2,000 and wasn't easy at all. Yeah. All those things need to be coded and worked from the ground up, and now web tools and services exist where you can do that stuff in, you know, a couple hours and don't even need to put most of the work into it. Also, I feel like video games used to have a lot more extras. Remember the SpongeBob PS2 game, like as a kid, had tons. Played by the concept art, extras, the menu. Yeah, a lot of games don't do that anymore, but at the same time, like the games are a little bit longer too, so in some ways it balances out. Kind of depends on what you're looking at. I mean, licensed stuff like that is tricky, because a lot of licensed stuff ain't that great to begin with. But how dare you? Coming down the ladder, sir. And I've got nowhere to hide. Ah, another Kurt. Ooh, haven't seen one of these in a while. Yeah, it's still a bit of an archaic point at this point, though, where it's like games will have little extras and unlockables within the games themselves. It's like I'm always disappointed. I was disappointed when it came to like fighting games. I think Street Fighter might have been the first one I noticed, and I think they've probably tried to take strides to kind of make there be more replay value, but especially with games that have a bigger multiplayer focus, they just like don't really do much for the single player aspect. And it's like, for me, as somebody that prefers single player, and I rarely play any multiplayer games or something like that, if there's a game I want to check out and it happens to have a multiplayer, and like the devs put a lot more time into that, unfortunately the single player ends up suffering. But as I was going to say with like fighting games and stuff, it's like no longer is it like unlockable costumes or unlockable characters. It's like, nah, just pay us later or get a season pass or some other crap or there's nothing at all. And it's like most of it is tied to doing online ranking stuff and getting points there, as opposed to just kind of doing stuff on your own, which once that started to kind of take a turn in particular fighting games, because that's probably what I've focused more on, as opposed to like competitive shooters or whatever. I pretty much stopped buying them altogether. I think I just triggered the son of a bitch. I might have triggered those. It's a little far back, but okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Range on those things a little bit much. Back up. Game demo, CD games, PC Gamer, Computer Gaming World magazines. Those are all fun, but at least in those regards, I can understand why that concept got ditched, because, you know, you gotta pay money to have that kind of shit manufactured, and then you pretty much giving it out for free on the hopes that somebody will be interested in your product and purchase it at a later date. It's like kind of a gamble that you don't really need to take nowadays. Now you can just provide the demo digitally and stuff, so there's that aspect. But it was always fun getting demo discs and stuff in the magazines. I've always heard people complain about, oh yeah, but they'd always get stolen and stuff. I don't think I ever saw like a magazine with stolen CDs, demo discs and stuff like that. They always seem to have them whenever I went out to buy stuff. I tried it and it didn't seem to have anything. Does it fire your like physical grenades? Like the grenades that you have on hand? Because when I first got this thing, the first thing I tried was to see if it had an alt fire, because it looked like it had a grenade launcher on the bottom, and it just clicked for me. So, I guess I kind of assumed that there was an alt fire, but I didn't know if it officially did or didn't. Some grenade. Oh, that thing, 10. Okay, cool. Well, I must have not had any when I first tried it. I don't know. Hold your horses. You're dead, Freeman. Who wrote that? How do you know my name? Stop that. I want access to these bodies. Well, at least stuff like Valve, funnily enough, since we're playing one of their games, they still kind of do that with some of their stuff. Although on the one hand, it's usually their older games. Not like they're coming out with too many things new these days anyway. Every once in a while you'll still get something from like the old school PC game devs like id, with like map editors and stuff like that. They were all prefabs and stuff, but I remember when Doom 2016 came out, they had that map mode that was kind of neat. You can make your own custom levels and stuff. I mean, they weren't great. Holy shit! Okay, I guess I wasn't expecting the rocket launcher. It wasn't like as good as making your own Doom mod, but it was, you know, serviceable. There's anything in there all that great. Oh yeah, hold on. You know what? I don't really want to load that section. So I am going to make a quick save. Okay. Oh, frickin' sweet. Alright, hold on. I'll just hide until we get a little closer, because I don't think I'm going to be able to do it at that point. Maybe I can go behind it. Oh. How did that happen? Wait a second. I guess he just got run over by the cart somehow. Alright, cool. I can't do anything with that. Alright, hope you learned your lesson. So let me catch up on what you said. Shockingly, Fortnite actually has a really good custom content support. Even let you profit off it. It's approved from front page. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess there are some like modern games. I know my streaming friends plays a lot of Fall Guys and it's like that too. I don't really watch a whole lot of Fortnite content. Also, I don't play it because, again, I'm not really a multiplayer guy. But it's nice to know that there are still some games that allow custom content within them. Some games are completely built around that kind of stuff, like Dreams, for instance. That was a real cool thing. I don't know if that ever carried over to PS5, but boy, I streamed Dream a couple times. I had some devs come in for people that made the levels and stuff like that, or they're not even their levels. I call them levels because I'm thinking like Little Big Planet, but like their games that they made in there. It's impressive stuff, but it's fun when you have more modernized games that allow for extreme or at least some level of customization. Also, that soldier has a funny bug. Rockets come from the front of that launcher and are always aimed at you. So when you go behind the launcher, the rocket shoots backwards where he's standing. Odd. Also, why didn't he shoot at me by the time I was like just standing around and trying to hit it with a crowbar? Also, what hit me there? Somebody up here? Where was that? I think that was another rocket. I'm gonna adjust for the arc. Oh, wait, no, it's still moving. Oh, Lord. Ah! Vortigons, I think could probably develop some sort of healthy relationship with each other if we teamed up against the Marines. Oh, son of a bitch. Let's start working on your own game, but now that Decay Remaster is taking up your time. Oh, I got you. Well, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people that appreciate it. I mean, Half-Life still has a fairly strong community. So. Oh, thank God. I was going to say, wait a second, did I come all the way up here for that first cart that got blocked by one of those things? I think it was, that must be a new one. Looks like a different route. I hear a head crab, I just don't see it. Oh boy, this, like with the big parallel tracks that run that long, this reminds me of something. Well, it probably reminds me of this game, but I'm just like getting some sort of recollection. This looks fun. Sold this in. Okay, I think that was too heavily armored for me to actually do anything for. Let's reload. Oh yeah, Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft has been around for a long time, but Minecraft and Roblox in particular, see all sorts of people uploading content to that. They allow customization outside of the game framework, so pretty cool. I did not get him. Everything gotta be a giant pain in the ass. Oh shit. That shit was shooting like 2 inches above my head. Damn, I don't have any grenades. I do have some in the grenade launcher, but this doesn't get me what I need. Give me what I want. Okay. Boy, that guy went running. What have we here? Oh, oh. There you go. I don't know where that went. I don't think that did what I wanted it to. Here, I'll do that. Do that. Sweet. You just gotta wait for it to come back down. Oh, hey, is that the satchel charge I put down there earlier? Oh, no, it's just a new one. Oh, there's a control panel over here. I'm like, let me jump for this one. I don't know where we're going. Looks like I killed somebody up here, though. That's good.
55%.
Something over there. Boy, that goes up a ways. That could have gone better, but... Actually, you know what? That will go better. A freeze bro, what's up? Oh shit, we got Kane CSG too. Double team on the raids. What's going on, man? Thank you guys. Thank you, gentlemen. You guys streaming something tonight, I'm sure. Something in tandem. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten a raid from both of you. Let's see. Let's take a look. Jackbox party packs. Nice. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Welcome in. We're doing Half-Life on PS2, which, as some people mentioned before, weren't even aware that it was a thing. So I'm glad to introduce the concept of a weird port for you guys, if that is indeed the case. Thank you guys. Thank you, Justa. Kane, how you guys doing? The freeze bro. I'm having a good night. Seems like you guys are partying it up with Jack. Ooh, okay. I think those were, oh shit. Okay. See, that's why I saved. I think those are Magnum bullets or something. Anyway, we did it again. Yeah, this game is very addicting. I've been trying to find a good stopping point, but it just hasn't happened yet, because it's one of those games that just like continually has momentum, and it never really feels like the pace slows down. I mean, obviously every once in a while it's got to, but for the most part, it's like this is a game that just keeps on giving. Yeah, having a heck of a time with this one. I haven't played Half-Life in like somewhere between 10 and 13 years, I think. And playing it again, it's like a lot of the stuff I don't remember, so it almost feels like playing it for the first time all over again, in some ways. And then I start to remember, oh yeah, that's where this thing happened. But that hasn't happened too often. Classic electricity sound. Just thinking about some of the stuff that potentially inspired this, not even from like a gameplay perspective, because, you know, there's a lot of first-person shooters that were out around at the time. Doom, still the classic. Oh, just getting that one wrong every time. But I was just listening to the recording from Art Bell's Coast to Coast, and there was that recording with the guy claiming that he had escaped from Area 51. He was talking about the incident that happened there that led to his escape, and how there were the aliens, but they weren't from outer space, they were interdimensional and stuff like that. And yeah, it's like, I don't remember when that call took place. I think it may be 1997, something like that. It was late 90s, but I wonder over the course of development how much influence that had with this game, because I do remember people pointing out that, you know, basically stuff that happened in that call, kind of like what happens in this here game. System Shock. Kind of an immersive sim with that one. Although I guess more so with the... oh, hello there. I guess more so with the second game was more the immersive sim. Whereas the original was a little bit more focused. Also a good game. I've been playing the remake somewhat recently. Shit. Oh no. I triggered those things. get down to this one. I don't even remember what path I took. There's electricity here. I don't know if I could bypass that. Okay, by going underneath this thing, it looks like I can. As long as it's not touching me. I don't think it's gonna like reach out and grab me. The remake's pretty solid. I've enjoyed what I've played so far. Okay, that was it then. Well then what the hell was over there that necessitated... Did I miss something? There being a missile launcher to guard this way. It's just here. I think it's just like to mess you up. Something going on underneath, but I haven't seen a way to actually get down there. Huh. Alright. Damn it. Yep. Huh. Okay, well this is new at least. I think. Not great. I don't like the look of that. Hold up. Oh no, when did that happen? I guess when that debris fell down. Off you go. Oh, that's what's making the noise. Boy, it's been a while since we've seen a headcrab zombie. I think I said that last time we saw one too. They're sort of infrequent. It's been a while since we've gotten actual hand grenades too. Alright. Well, at least we're out of the dire situation that was our health for a while there. I'm not gonna mess with that. Last time I tried to attack it, it just started shooting at me anyway. Okay, yeah. Put a little more on that arm, Gordon. I ain't gonna make it. I gotta get behind those sandbags, I think. How did that work? Self-promote, discussing remakes and stuff. Your decay port's sort of middle ground. It's not full-on remake like Black Mesa. Also, not just a general cleanup. Trying to make it look as good and as detailed as one reasonably could expect a 2001 Half-Life game to look. Yeah, it's not like a rework from the ground up. I mean, even Valve has put a little work into... Oh shit, wait, no, we're way far back. Okay, it's been a while since I quick saved then. Put a little bit of cleanup work into, you know, the original Half-Life, but, you know, it hasn't been anything too extreme. They put in the high detail models, but I think it's just the character models, not even like the recharge ports that you see in the PS2 version here. I'm not even sure about like the textures and anything too. That might all be kind kind of the same. I forget exactly what they did, but you know what I mean. I think this is where I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, this ended up coming back a lot further than I thought. Okay. Wait, where is the the control panel to get it back up? Got some before and afters. Are you doing anything with the texture work? Or are you redrawing it or doing AI upscales? Or are you using from... I'm sure, I mean, a lot of that stuff is available in Source. But I don't know to what extent. I've never actually worked with Source. I've just seen people do it. No AI involved. It's much more detailed model work on the maps themselves. Okay. Well, that's cool. Also admirable. A lot of people would probably just jump on the chance of doing some sort of AI upscaling. These days it doesn't look as wonky as it used to. You know, back even 5 years ago, a lot of people were doing remastered-ish type stuff. And, obviously you've even seen like AAA owned IPs that have done AI upscaling and stuff like that. And even these days it looks weird. You could look back to like the Grand Theft Auto ports, but so we go. But anyway, yeah, the handmade touch always comes through a little stronger, I think. Technically rebuilding every map from the ground up, just remaking them into nicer stuff in the same engine. Okay. That's right, I came through here. I was trying to time out those electric blasts too. I could have just walked on the other side of the tracks. Probably do the same thing with this stuff too. Maybe. It's a bit of a close one there. All right, hold on. Damn it, you guys. Oh my god. Alright. Wish I had just a little more health. Just like a smidge. Tiny bit. I think we're past power up. Ah yes, of course. It is March 25th, 2000. I don't think I ever updated the clock, but you would think I've had this thing plugged in for a while that it would at least be keeping track of the years. I suppose not. Also, there's really no way to edit a Half-Life map unless you have the original source files. As you can imagine, Decay's source files aren't available. I have to remake them in either way in order to port them, so I figured might as well pretty it up and enhance it if you can make it at all. Anyways, that's kind of surprising. I guess I expected a lot of the assets for Decay. Now, some things, like the character models, probably not, but I guess I expected a lot of the assets to be reused from either the, main Half-Life game or from the other projects that Gearbox worked on at the time, which were, all the expansions, like Blue Shift and Opposing Force and such. But it's kind of surprising that they have that many assets that are unattainable since they are on the PlayStation 2. I'm referring to the maps themselves, the case original content. Okay. I got you. Alright, well, I did a little save ski there because I'm thinking I'm going to come back to this because it's like 3 in the morning. And we've been playing for a long time. This game's been going on for a while. We've done it almost 5 hours. I'm going to say 4.5 because there's probably some general bullshitting going on and some other stuff. Mr. Floyd, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It was good talking with you this whole time, too. It's interesting conversations here. Thank you, Kitsune. Thank you, Mafreeze Bro. Thank you, Kane CSG. Everybody that's in on those raids, I appreciate you guys. But yeah, I think we're gonna put a kibosh in this stream. I will probably be back on Monday. I'm usually not even a Friday streamer. I usually just do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is usually my stream days. I've been trying to keep to a 3-day schedule as much as possible. But I just got this in. I was so excited to play Half-Life again that I ended up doing a Friday stream anyway. So, but it was fun. And yeah, we'll be back with it. I'm thinking of starting something else up. I did mention...
Fucking thing sucks!
What sucks? No way. You lie. I did mention that I was interested in doing the other games that were part of the Capcom 5, so we might, maybe, be going back to the GameCube at some point. That's a big maybe, though. I'm going to have to decide what my second game is, because I like to flip-flop between games, you know, so we're not sticking with one thing for too long, unless it's like an RPG or something like that, where I feel it's almost necessary. But whatever. So we'll see. I might be back again and just with some more Half-Life on PS2, but I might also start something else up. So I'm just going to decide whether I'm going to do it or not. But yeah, that's going to be it. Thank you guys for watching. Peace. See you, Mr. Floyd. Thank you for the follow and the conversation. Let me just take a look here and see who is online, because it's looked down. I mean, it's pretty goddamn late. Daylor was streaming some Metal Gear earlier. It looks like he's gone off. Scoob is once again up. I did rate him last night, but I think I'm going to rate him again now. The Mortuary Assistant. This looks weird. I see like a half-naked cadaver. So that should be fun. But yeah, it looks like he's the only other person I'm following that's streaming at the moment, so we'll go ahead and do that. But anyway, thank you guys again. Hope you all have a good night. We'll catch you next time. Later.